Fine. I can stare for a moment at the fact that I have 46% done. I don't know, I feel like it's kind of fascinating that I was almost able to finish half of the game in a single stream. I'm quite impressed by this, truly. So last time we got to... It's fighting Ripto. That's basically the entire... it's the crux of the story, as it were. It's because Ripto's giant forehead can't hold all of his knowledge and how much of a jerk he is. So basically, the objective is evict Ripto from the place he stole. Every time. That's basically the game. That's what I understand. If that's correct or not, I don't know. Or if that's a... It feels like it's a crass but not wholly inaccurate summary of what we did last time. Yeah. Kind of what I got. Today's been good. I was a little slow on the writing today, but I feel good. I'm working 2 books now at the same time, so it's like if I don't have like gas for one, I usually have gas for another. So now it's just I've entered a loop now of writing whenever I'm writing one. If I'm not writing one, I'm writing the other. I think at this point I can kind of let up a little on music releases because I've had enough music album releases this year that if I get another one out, then that's just fine. But not, I wouldn't feel too bad if I didn't have another one this year. You know, it's like, oh, it'd be nice to have another one, but, well, you know, only if I can get it.
Spyro, keep collecting those orbs.
So, not too worried about it, to be honest.
Not only will the orbs help power the super portal, but they'll help you break into the castle.
Okay. Thanks. It's like, there's something about her, like, now that I stare at her character design, why is her head, like... She has, like, the Popeye arms thing going on, and I don't know why it confuses me. It confounds me for some reason. Alright, now then. I don't know why that was a thing I needed to focus on. I'm bumping the thing. Oh, you got first today. How's it going today, Neo? Whoop. Need to remember my tactics. Mystic Marsh. Okay. Can never escape swamp levels in these games. Truly. But you do get first today. How's it going today? Let's see. I need to look around. I'm gonna take in my surroundings first so I understand what I'm dealing with. If for no reason other than because it gives me a chance to yap. Good, glad I didn't have to work today. Oh, very good. That's most excellent. I will say, it's very much because of, like, irregular time that I had to stop. I really had to stop working part-time because one of the part-time jobs I had, I absolutely could not handle having different time every time.
So close, Spyro, but now Ripto's got the power crystal.
15 orbs required. How many do I have? How many do I have? Okay, well, I don't know how many I have, but I do like the expressiveness that the animations have. I think it's something that I've noted, but check guidebook on orb counts. Oh, I see. 13. Oh, I'm too short, really? That seems about right. All right. Well, I need the... Oh, hi, what's this?
Well, Spyro, it comes down to this.
1,000 gems, sword, head bash? Yeah, sure.
The head bash move is very simple, really.
Jump, press Y.
The head bash move...
Ah, that's the head bash move. Oh, I see. Okay. That pretty much... Okay, so that pretty much opens up most of the game. Not all of it, but most of it. That... Because I think the only other thing I don't have is the supercharge, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Symbol with slick ability. It reminds me a lot of the Crash Bandicoot ability, the one with it reminds me of when we get the body slam in 2. Yeah, in 2. Because you get it first in 2. It reminds me a lot of the body slam where you don't really realize how much it adds to your ability until you get to put it in context, and it's like, oh yeah, this changes a huge chunk of the game. Which is very cool. Whoa. Ripto's Arena. Okay, I'm guessing I can't open this until I've gotten a lot done. Yeah, there's a lot more I need done.
Well, nobody said Ripto was brave. He He's locked himself behind.
Okay, so to get here, I need 40. Oh, so yeah, they probably stole it from that. To be honest, Insomniac and Naughty Dog did work together. Well, and it's one of those things where when you have contemporaries when you're working, especially when and it's also true in all artistic fields, that if you see a good idea, if you take it and add it to your context, it's about true creative thievery is actually making it your own. Just taking somebody else's work and calling it your own isn't enough. It's like just taking the basic idea of, oh, hey, it's a body slam. It's like, okay, cool. But the fact that this is clearly something else and has different meaning and context, it's very clear that this is a whole, that it's, you know, it's like, yeah, it's just mechanically similar, you know, it's like, oh, it's the body slam, whatever. But it's very different, you know, it's like, it's not the same body slam that Spyro, that Crash has, so it's... And likewise, other abilities that...
Spyro, so
Okay, well, we need a lot of orbs. That's what I'm gaining. So basically, we need to finish all of the levels so that... shut up, you. Yes, Professor, I understand. But I'm guessing that we need we just need to finish the game in order to get all the levels unlocked at this point. That makes sense, but... does mean we have a bit of a problem. Big problem I'm noticing is that we don't really have the means to get... The big one I'm thinking is we don't really have the means to get through the one level with the supercharge. I don't really know how we're supposed to do that one, so that one's gonna be... that one will be tough, but I think at this point we have basically all of the abilities. The way that Moneybags was talking, it kind of seemed like that was the last one. Fracture Hills? Yeah, it's Fracture Hills, I think. I think I'm recalling it correctly too, but... either way, I know there's at least one level where it's a problem that I don't have everything. Well, that was cool. I've never seen elephants this aggro, but I understand.
Things just aren't the same since our magic fountain shut off. It sure would help if you could find out what evil force is behind this disaster.
Is it weird that this guy gives me major Wizard 101? Mystic March is the strangest level, in my opinion. I'm very curious to find out. Am I getting... Don't throw stuff at me, monkey. Freaking swear to G. Bonk. I see. I'm a little bit confused. I'm gonna be honest. This confuses. This confounds and confuses. Let's see. Yeah, the elephant... I think the elephants are a little weird. I'm gonna be honest. The thing I'm gaining from this is that there are elephants. And I'm not... it's like elephant... what is up? Why are they elephant snails? Hello. Ow, my face. Thanks. Big appreciate. Why did that monkey sound just remind me of the Tarzan CD-ROM game? Why did I just remember that? It's like that monkey sound just triggered a memory in the back of my skull that I played a game. I played a game on the PC. It's one of the very few PC games. Oh, thank you for the bid. It's one of the very few PC games I played. I do appreciate the triangle. I appreciate this. My brain's just like, ah, yes, funny triangle. The funny triangle. But I just remembered it's a Tarzan game for PC. I haven't seen it in ages. I don't even know if I even own the copy anymore. But it's a CD game, and it was like a 2D platformer, and you played as Tarzan. I don't even think I ever beat it because I only ever got to play as Kid Tarzan. I never got to do the... I never got to play as I never got to play as adult Tarzan. But I just remember playing a Tarzan game on PC and being really bad at it. So I'm very curious if I could ever find it again. I might need to try and find it again at some point because I'm really curious if I could even... I guess my curiosity is more, could I even still find it at this point? But I don't think games ever truly disappear from the... For lack of a better term, I don't think games truly disappear. I guess that's the whole statement, really. Because I feel like there's always somebody who keeps a track of stuff like that. Some information is truly lost to the ages. There is some information, you know, like there are certain things that are just lost to like history, but I don't think that the Tarzan video game from like the 1990s is lost to time. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere. I think anything past 1985. I'd say like 1980. Let's put it there, like 1980. It might be maybe it's a half-baked take. Hello, duck. Might be a half-baked take, but I feel like past like 1980 forward, I don't think things can ever be truly lost anymore in terms of information. ISO files exist of it, so yeah, it's like it's got to exist somewhere, so I imagine I can find it, but I just wonder if the thing I always think of is whenever I bring up these weird out-of-pocket, I just remembered this thing sort of conversations, I always wonder if somebody in the future, like watching the VOD, or probably most likely watching the VODs, I just wonder if anyone will, like, I always wonder if somebody will see this video and be like, oh, I know exactly what he's talking about. You know, just it's like I accidentally awakened someone's like long-lost memory of a thing that they also have seen. Kind of my main hope is that then it's like, okay, then I outsource the help. I outsource it a little bit, that somebody else would also be inspired to go find the thing. Okay, I am seeing, though, why you say this level's strange. This level feels weird. But I'm not sure what about it feels weird. It's like, it's oddly vertical, but not painfully so, and it's not particularly difficult. It just feels like, oh yeah, you're just running around fighting these, you're just kind of dealing with these weird enemy types. It just feels strange, more than, yeah, you know what, it doesn't even feel bad, it just feels weird. That monkey was T-posing. Why was that monkey T-posing? I saw that. For like half a second, I saw it. I recognized it. I know, well, it was an A pose, but still. I know that form. That was like TF2 heavy A pose. What the heck? It feels more like it was added last minute. Oh, I see. I need to use the... No, I don't. What does this require? Also notice that the monkeys throw... Yeah, they throw the Wumpas. I like that. I like that. That's just a fun touch, you know? The little nods really do add. They add to the game. Let's see. Can I... Oh, I can't go down. It's too shallow. Can I go down here? Ah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. Ooh. That was scary. I just realized it's a platypus that turns into a pufferfish. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. Okay. Where am I? Truly. I feel like this section is gonna make me ask where am I the most. Oh, brother. Oh boy. Yeah, this place is less than ideal for travel. Oh. It's like, what are they named? Parry? I don't think so. I don't think I'd be able to knock them out that easily if they were parried the platypus. Who's this egregious orb holder? You there, egregious one.
Oh, I must have dozed off there. Golly, looks like I let the fountain switch off.
Oh, so he gives me a free orb and he switches back on the thing. Well, that's easy. It seems almost too easy, really? That's it? Yeah, that feels like that does feel half-baked. I think that'd be the phrase. It feels half-baked more than, because it's just kind of like, oh, hey, you found, oh, whoops, sorry, I switched the thing off. Just don't tell Hydra, don't tell the head wizard that, don't tell the wizard that I let that break. What the? Huh. Oh. Well, I don't know what that thing is, but I appreciate it. Anything else I can... Well, I guess the only other thing I can do is that speed course over there, but we'll see. They collected all the talismans, so what do they give? I guess that's fair. Whoa. Oh god, no. Oh, wait. No, wait. Oh no.
Ah, Spyro, a friendly face. A bunch of rotten thieves have stolen my spark plugs and I'm stuck here. Please get the 4 plugs back.
Can I just say, I thought he was gonna make me drive that car, so I'm grateful that that's not the case. Okay. Why does this look like an obstacle course? Greasy! Thank you so much for the lurk, Greasy. I hope you have a good time at work. And if it's not a good time, I hope it's a productive time, because both can be good. What am I looking at here? What am I looking at? Hopefully we can get... Oh, hello. What the... You there! It's a thief! Weh! Let me out! Oh god, I'm dead. God, I love the emote. Doggos. Hello, sir. Where is the thief? There he is. Ah, I see. I have to run after him this way. That's why. That makes sense. Why did he dive underwater? Why couldn't he? Why can't we just run around in a circle like normal people? I can't see where. I don't know where I'm going at this point. Oh god, it's gonna be so hard to navigate that underwater. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. I do not like that. That feels egregious. That feels egregious. Also, what is that emote? What is that? I don't know where I am. ODaM during all of Spyro. I mean, that's kind of like... I'm not gonna lie, that is kind of my main experience in a lot of games, unfortunately. It's very bizarre how often I get lost. I feel like, especially in games where the camera does this, where I have to fight the camera a little bit, it is definitely a more common experience. Back here, you nerd. Back here, you nerd. Back here. Got him. Oh my god. Oh man, that is gonna be so hard to do 3 times. Okay, where are the other 3 then? See you, Foxman. Hi, how's it going today, Naroctum? Hi. Trying to... Where are these other thieves? Oh, brother, where are these guys? Oh, there's one. How's it going today? Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay. I gotta learn the pathing of this boy. Run after him. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. I was gonna say, where did he go? Holy crap. It's like playing a racing game. Got him. That's about 1 week till my birthday. Hey, excellent. Happy early birthday, and then when your birthday does come, or when your birthday's actually here, I can say happy birthday again. Double birthday. Double birthday celebration. Oh, there's the other one. How do I... Okay, he's over there. Most excellent. Hello, ma'am. Oh, I could just use the... Yeah, I could use this to go back up. But most excellent. And it's nice, and also it's like it's... I feel like birthdays are the first and easiest thing to look forward to every year. Try to cheese him out of it really quick. Oh god, where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Okay, well, buddy. I didn't realize that was on the table. Hello, ma'am. Come here. Nope. Ah, I almost had him. It's like learning a y'all old. I mean, I think I'm the youngest person in most. I feel like I'm almost always the youngest person in every single stream I run, which is very bizarre to me, frankly. It feels like I'm the youngest person in every stream I run. like the median age. It's like I'm somewhere either in the middle or younger. Then again, I feel like I just act. You probably are. Yeah, it's like I just act old. I don't listen to 70s music because I'm from the 70s. I listen to 70s music because I grew up with it. But I act old. I act like an old person because I complain about joint pain. Complain about joint pain, wear glasses, and also... Oh, brother. Freaking... Get back here. This guy in his stupid run cycle. Get back here. It's like I make myself dizzy. Just make myself dizzy chasing that guy.
Woohoo! I'm back in business. Here, young
But I definitely... It's like... I complain about joint pain. I have tons of... Dizzy Foxy. I feel like the Spyro games have been the ones where I actually get close to making myself dizzy in a video game. I don't often make myself like even remotely close to motion sickness, but I feel like this game gets close. But not because the game actually invokes motion sickness. It's specifically because I keep doing dumb stuff like that where I keep spinning around. And it's absolutely dumb of me to do that. Okay, so all I'm missing is... Ha! That gem is really hard to get, actually. So we're missing a orb, and we're missing 12 gems. Okay, where the heck are the last 12 gems? I headbutt this tree. Maybe it's here? Oh yeah, it's somewhere in here for sure, maybe. 12 gems are in your pocket. I wish they were in my pocket, because then it means I wouldn't have to be in this level anymore. Because then I could just dip. But it feels like coming back here for an orb and 12 is just not worth it. I feel like I should... It kind of feels like I should finish this level. But I'm not really sure where to... Not sure what to look for. Here's your 12. I don't know why, but that gives me the vibe of that one. What about for good pizza? Depends on what people could... Oh, here they are. Oh. Wow. Is that all of them? 3? What sort of nonsense is this? Oh, it's probably because of these guys. Maybe? No. No, it's not. At the same time, I am going to defeat them anyway. Your days are numbered, my good man. Now then. Demicky Standard. Demicky Standard pizza would probably be... I prefer savory sauces, at least. It's like... The thing I learned about pizza is that the big like key differences is that it's like sweet sauces go with sweet cheeses, and you have to choose your toppings accordingly, because it's like it doesn't matter which ones you prefer, it just matters that you choose the right combination of sauce, and it's the combo of sauce and cheeses that matter the most and then toppings go on after that. Hawaiian pizza. Here's the thing, like, contrary to most people who would immediately say, like, Hawaiian pizza is bad, I say good pizza's for Demicky after all. Very true. I am a bit of a pizza snob, frankly. What is up with these ducks? They're just here. They do not do anything. But contrary to what most people would say, Hawaiian, I have not had good Hawaiian pizza, but what I do know is that a good Hawaiian pizza, like, according to the theory of flavors, my understanding is that a good Hawaiian pizza is a sweet sauce. You have a sweet sauce and a cheese that goes well with ham. So you have to choose it's like you have to choose from the very beginning well. Otherwise you just make like a crappy pizza. Okay, what am I looking? I'm looking for 3 gems. Oh, there they are. Is that it? Well, this is 2. No, there's 3. Aha. I like Hawaiian pizza because the texture can't handle any garden on a pizza. I think that's reasonable. Oh, hello.
Ah, Spyro, so glad you're here. My, do I need that pencil. Here's another
Okay, so I have... Many years I did not enjoy any topping on pizza aside from the required tomato sauce and cheese. Honestly, that is how I was for a very long time too, Crooked. Also, how's it going today, Crooked? 3 gems in Borb. Yeah, I think the thing I understand though is that the best kind of pizza. Oh, that's good to hear. I think the best kind of pizza though is, like for me, pizza is sort of more like, I'm gonna get philosophical about pizza. Pizza I just got from next door is decent at least. That's pretty good. It's like I think to me the best kind of pizza has to be the kind of pizza where it's like, okay, it has to be a meditation. So waiting for my new stream deck re. Oh, I see. Egg. Did I use it here? What do I do with this? It says go get a new pencil, but what is he talking about? What is he talking about? Wait, okay, I need to go talk to the professor again because I have no earthly idea what he's talking about. I do understand the feeling of the waiting though. Yeah, but I think a good pizza is like a meditation. It's like it should be fulfilling to the one who eats. It really doesn't matter. Like if you like the pizza you're eating, then why let someone else perturb you in that regard? Like, man, I am enjoying my pizza. Like, granted, there are things that I would consider to be like, you know, crimes against humanity when it comes to pizza, like pepperoni sausage, triple the black olives. That's a good one. Also, Nama, how's it going today? But it's like, truly, if you're gonna eat, it's like, the thing is, if you're gonna eat a pizza, just don't waste the pizza. Like, if you're gonna order pizza, order something you know you're going to eat. Or at the very least, like, if you're gonna try something, just only do half the pizza. I'm good. I'm doing good. Today was quite good.
My do I. Here's another egg. You.
Okay. What is he talking about? Trade egg for Spyro. Must take advantage of the back to school sale and get a new pencil. Yeah, no waste pizza. It's like UPS forked up. They sent it from, yeah, it's in the wrong province. My God. But the thing I find though is it's like like specifically to me, pizza is too many ingredients for someone to just say, oh yeah, I'll just like order something and then not eat most of it. It's like, no. The love of crap, no. And say, I hope you're all having a good stream. Hey, thanks, Billy, and thanks for stopping in. I'm happy to see you in any case. My favorite combos is pepperoni, pineapple, and red onion. It's like, I'm curious to how that would taste. Because like in isolation, all three of those sound really good. Pepperoni and red onion, I can at least like kind of picture the flavor. But it's like red onion is a more mild onion, so I guess I could see that. It's like, again, I don't think that there's a wrong form. It's like, as long as you're willing to eat all of it, it's like, what do you... Like, I think it's fine. How do I... do you desire egg? No. Who desires this egg? You there, egregious sir. Do you happen to enjoy egg? You want this egg? No. Well, I can't talk to people when... What do I do with this egg? Oh! Wait a minute. I'm seeing something. I'm seeing a pattern here. Love the toppings, but they get all mushy and slimy feeling except for meats. I will say that... Oh. I see. Oh, I understand now. Someone actually made a Spyro animation and actually memes about this trade challenge. I can see why. Oh, hi. Huh? It's like this particular challenge feels like you need to make... It almost feels like an IQ test. Like, if you don't have the correct societal understanding of object association, it doesn't make any sense. Like, see what I mean about this leveling shit? Yeah, it feels kind of like... It feels almost like... What the... It feels like the... Okay, so now I have a purple fruit. Where does this go? It feels like... It feels like an IQ test where... Like I actually remember being told about this in I was told about this in regards to my grandfather. That at one point he was put in front of an IQ test, and they asked him like it was a question about like a teacup and a saucer, and it was like, yeah, he didn't have any association for that because he was poor. It's like, yeah, you don't have associations for teacups and saucers because you just use plates and saucers. You don't have that kind of association when you're talking about, you know, like when your economic class is different. That's how IQ tests feel. Do you want? No. Who desires a turnip? Where does this oh wait, no. Who desires turnip? Which one of these? What is a turnip? Okay, wait. Who needs turnips? I guess is the question. Who needs a turnip? The cogs in the fox are slowly turning. It's like, that's what it feels like to make you desires turnip. I find turnips to be okay. Do you want turnip? No. Okay. Who desires the turnip? Who's left where I can take this turnip? Where does the turnip desire? Where is... It's like the weirdest feeling of yeet turnip at sentient plant. Hey, maybe he like, I mean, to be fair, he was just born like 5 minutes ago. So maybe he's hungry, I don't know. I can't think of a better reason why I would throw a turnip at a sentient plant. I don't know, man. This Wizard 101 looking challenge is confusing my brain. I will say, even though we played Wizard 101, I did let the membership expire because I only had enough for a month. So, granted, I did enjoy the Wizard 101 stream we did. That was quite good. I still have my account. I just didn't pay for the paid stuff. I just didn't keep the paid stuff going. But I did enjoy... I enjoyed Wizards 101. It feels weird that that was this year. It's like the number 4 hours later still finding turnip target. I hope not. That would be a horrible use of my time. I feel like at that point I would just end up I would straight up just end up leaving the level if it was like if we go too far along with this. Okay. I guess I just need to find something that looks like it would take the turnip. But where? It's amazing to me that this challenge feels so weird. Like, I don't fully oh wait. You? Yes? Aha! What the? Money? Who the heck needs money in an economy like this? Where does this go? How did... My brain is really grinding on this one. I don't understand. Okay. Then where does this go? Who wants this? I got a freaking gold coin and it said, oh yeah, take this. It's like, what? Do I throw it in the... Do I throw the coin in the well so it gives me a pencil? Is that... Yes. It's like I have to rub my head. I have to like rub my temples a little bit. I just need to like massage my brain a tiny bit because I just need to think about the number, all of that for a pencil. Yeah, all that for a pencil, but also the number of societal understandings you have to have for that puzzle to make sense. Like, okay, if I didn't see that coin in the well and I didn't think about the fact that, oh yeah, like you throw coins in wells for wishes, I would not have even considered that would be where the coin goes. But also, why did throwing the turnip in there give me... Why did that give me a gold coin? Did I just perform alchemy? Did I just invoke pencil into, or invoke gold coin into this universe? Alright, here you go, you freaking dork.
My pencil! Now I can begin calculating the age of the universe again. Here, take this orb.
These levels make you think too hard.
Allura think
I'm happy we ran into this one first, honestly. I'm happy we came here first. Fox Alchemy, forget Spyro. You know what, though? Here's the thing. I'm grateful that we 100%ed this level now, because oh my god, if I had to do this like an hour later, I would have been, this would have been too much for my brain to handle. If I had to do this and do it later to 100% it, that would have been too much. That would have been far too much brain, too much work on my brain to figure out what was going on there. What is this guy doing? I'm pretty sure that guy was 100% this his last puzzle. Just bonk him in the forehead. All right, well, at least we don't, at least that level is like, that level is 100% done. So that means we don't have to worry about it anymore. So that's good. Because I feel like if I had to do that level later, that would have been way too much. That would be far too much for me. Okay. We do have numerous upgrades. You know, do the Missing March again this playthrough? Yes. You say this playthrough. But yeah, in general, I don't have to do that ever again. Let's see. Guidebook. I guess the question is, do we want to... I guess the question is, should I start trying to 100% everything, or should I... Because it feels kind of like we're new... Like, it feels like we got a lot done. And we're gonna need all the stuff done anyway, so... It may be prudent for me to go ahead and start doing that. Considering you need 40 orbs for the boss. Yeah. It kind of feels like now is kind of the point where we start going backwards. So let's do that. So we'll start from Summer Forest, and I think what we'll do is just go like each, like as long as we can, we'll go through each level and just scroll through 100%ing things until we're done. And as long as we've gotten, is Neo the final boss? Neo? I don't actually know a character named Neo, but there's a guy named Ripto. He's kind of like if anger issues were condensed into something that was 3 foot. Which is kind of impressive, but he definitely has the certified Spyro. It kind of feels like Ripto is, it's like he's the stereotype for like short king problems. But he's not really short king, he's more like just short guy problems. What's it? Neo the Link's final boss. Neo unfortunately becomes like the final boss of a video. I feel like, all right, I guess that would be an interesting hypothetical though, is how, if you had to be the final boss of a video game, I guess the question is like, what video game series would it be the most fun to be a final boss in? I feel like Persona would be a lot of fun because that would be it would be philosophically engaging, and also, no idea. I think Persona would be mine. Because I'd also probably be a gimmick final boss where it's like a fun... it'd have to be a fun gimmick. It can't be something lame like Okumura's boss fight. Nothing like that. Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy would be really fun. I think about 13's final boss. That's a good one. What the? There's just an orb here. Oh. Nice. Let's see. I guess this one we just need to dive around a little bit and look around. We definitely didn't get everything in here. Oop. Spyro 2 actually partially has the Spyro 1 mechanic. Like the mechanic of having to, some orbs are just there. Oh yeah, where it's just like, where you just, it's just a matter of, oh yeah, you showed up in the right place, so you get to have them, kind of thing. It makes sense. It makes logical sense that some of them are just there. It's just a matter of, oh yeah, did you figure out where to go to get them, sort of thing. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Do I need... Well, Hunter's up there. We don't need to worry about him. Let's see. I guess we could just go back. I could go back a little bit and go to the first level so we can... So we do need to go to Glimmer anyway, because we do need to finish that part up. In Dragoon, there's 4 optional bosses. However, 3 of them are the souls of 3 dragons faced earlier in the game. That's pretty sick. Ah, there's Glimmer. Okay, let's go to Glimmer first, because that one... This one, we are just missing everything, so let's just go there first. I know in Tales of the Abyss, there's been a couple of optional fights that we've done that have been pretty... Like, the Sword Dancer fights have been really interesting. They're not super intensive, but they're fun.
Hi, Spyro. Welcome to Glimmer.
Oh, hi, Rat. I forgot about the egregious rat. The rat who makes all the rules. I see. Let's see. We just need to keep a close eye out. I need to go hunting for secrets. Hello, sir. Gotta just look around. Oh, wait, wasn't there... There's a button. Wait, what button is it? What button is it? Yep, I remembered the button. I remembered the button, because I remember that Sparks can show me where to go. If I'm having trouble finding things, that's right. I remembered. I forgot, and then I remembered. I remember that Sparks actually knows where everything is. I forgot. I think pretty much everything I'm missing is in the climbable section, I think. Yeah, it's over here. Yeah, it's this climbable section that we need to get everything in. Basically. Here we go. Hello, rat.
We installed some gem lamps in this cave too, but they're even harder to keep going.
Okay, so we need the... So I need to go get the... Oh, that's right, because we need to take out all the enemies. That's what we need. The 4th is a fairy with really strong magic. Already gets him. You need to find the reward of collecting 50 Stardust across the game. Oh, I see. Sounds like a lot. It sounds like a lot, but that also seems like... It seems like as long as you're keeping up in terms of exploration, it feels like it isn't too bad, but... That also is just me speaking from outside of Legend of Dragoon, looking in and be like, oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that sounds about right. Yes, I really don't need this thing again, but thank you, rat. Egregious rat. Thank you, egregious rat. I really don't need this. Alright, that one I just missed out of being a dork. Let's see. Aha. How does one get up there? Oh, I see. I need to use the... I see what I need to do. I see. Shut up, rat. I do not require these rats to... thanks, man. I'll do that when I do it. Lamp. 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 I'm gonna guess that... Lamp. You know, I should have checked where the... I should have checked where all the lamps were first, because I didn't really understand where the lamps were. Okay, I see where the lamps are now. Okay, I understand. Hidden Stardust are all over, and you don't know where they are without a guide type hidden. Also, Nahama got second. I saw it last time that it was like... It did make me laugh a little bit when... it does make me laugh a little bit when I see first and second get claimed. Like, it's like, oh, it's either hours apart or it's within the first hour. There's no in between. I remember Persona 5.
Helping me light the lamp, Spyro. For a while, I was afraid.
The baseball game in a cave? Like, I remember Persona 5, they got... First and second are being claimed either within the first 10 minutes or, like, 4 hours. Let's see, what are we missing? Funny enough, on the PS1 version, you 100% Glimmer without climb. Wonder how you do that. Let's see. It makes sense, because I imagine there's a way to... There's probably some sort of way to get up there without the need, but... That technique seems to elude me, frankly. Let's see. Okay, I'm missing over... Wait, where the heck is everything else, then? Where the heck is everything else? Okay. That means I'm missing a bunch of stuff. Gem finder. Yeah, no, you're right. First gravestone is located behind a gravestone in the first area of the game. Oh, God. Well, that's what I mean, though, is it feels like... I feel like... I feel like there's a number of games where having the instincts to constantly search for things is really important. Okay, why is it just pointing that way, but... Okay, there's gotta be... Kind of wondering if there's... In my brain, I'm thinking that there's gotta be something I'm just missing here. Okay, well, it's definitely that way, wherever that way is. Okay, let me climb back up then. Maybe it's down here? It's pointed that way. Where does that... Can I take the super glide? Can I take the super glide somewhere else? Can I... Wait, can I get it? Can I get it there? I'm kind of curious if I can even take it that far. That seems like it's an impossible... Wait a minute. Brain is working on it. Hang on. Gears are a-turnin'. Hang on. Maybe. That window. What the... That window seems to be where I need to go. One of them even with a guy sheer dumb luck getting the right spot because the area was the way the area is designed. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's a couple of items that I've noticed in some games where it's just sheer dumb luck if you end up acquiring them at all. Which is an interesting choice, frankly. Okay, I just gotta run fast. Pain of watching you miss the obvious. Well, hang on a step. I'm gonna try something. Oh, it runs out super fast when you exit. I see. Well, and you say obvious, but remember that it's only obvious with hindsight. Hindsight and foreknowledge is will make everything obvious. What am I looking at here? Can I headbutt these? No. Maybe there's something in here I can headbutt? Maybe. I hear something. I don't see anything on the ceiling. Rat. I hear something on the other side of the wall, but I don't know how to... It's right over there. How do I don't see anything on the ceiling. Don't see anything on the ceiling. Eyes, why are you failing me right now? It's really one of those things where this is the difficulty of first playthroughs. It's the difficulty of first playthroughs that I always feel... I don't think I feel insecure about it anymore, because I remember when I was first streaming, I always felt very nervous about wasting time. Like, I really didn't want to waste people's time, but it's also like, but if I genuinely have no idea what I'm looking at, then what else am I supposed to do but solve it and show the real experience of, hey, how do I solve this? I guess part's the first level. Yeah, well, it's like, I don't think it's particularly egregious. Like, I don't think it's a bad thing for me to be like, oh yeah, I don't grasp it yet. Then again, these games have had, like, the Spyro games in general have had, so far, Spyro 1 and 2, the secrets in these games have been insane. Some of them have just been absolutely cracked. Yeah, I don't see anything here. And I don't see any tunnel entrances going out of here. And I don't see anything under here. I'm guessing it's those windows in the other room, but I don't know how to... I'm gonna guess it's the windows in the other room, because that's the only opening out. Just need help, just ask away. Yeah, I will. It's just one of those things where it's like... It is also the other part of a first playthrough that, to me, is far more important, is just like, okay, I want to... Well, that's just annoying. I feel like it's just... Oh, now I found the... Yeah. Hello. You know what? I think I know...
These little lizards have eaten
You know what? I just realized why this confounded me so much.
Nice.
I just realized why this confounded me so much. And I think it's specifically because the sound was coming through the wall. I think it was explicitly because the sound was coming through the wall, so my brain was going, oh yeah, it's gotta be something like I have to figure out a way around or something. Ah, whatever. You know what? I think I just realized why I missed it. Because I'm thinking about it, and I was like, well, why did I keep missing that? But I'm thinking about how that doorway looks. Whatever excuse to listen to more of this song. I will say, I think I know why I missed that doorway so often. And I'm starting to realize it when I look here. Yeah, because in hindsight, yeah, that's like, okay, I can see it now, but every time I ran into this room and my brain looked around, it's the same thing that I was saying earlier with Spyro 1 that I was having trouble with, that I wasn't really sure how to handle. And it's the fact that it's the idea though that a lot of the leading lines in this level can sometimes be lost in the translation. I don't think that's I don't know if it's like, because it's clearly not a consistent problem, but it really does feel like sometimes it gets a little bit too vibrant, like the lighting is too much. Where, okay, wherever the eyes were meant to be led in the original game, in terms of finding secrets and being led around by the game's level design, it feels like the lighting in this game it loses it a little bit. Okay, where? Oh, there he is. I do not appreciate how stupid that lizard looks, I'm not gonna lie. It's one of those creatures that bothers me by virtue of how dumb it looks. Rocks. Just stare at rocks. But this one's more of a where art and level design don't quite mesh 100%.
Hey, you've saved my crop of gems.
And it's not awful, and I definitely think it's an inconsistent problem. But on a first playthrough, it can sometimes feel a little strange. But it's because I think it's just because it's kind of hard to tell what you're looking for when it comes to finding secrets. Because it's not always the same. I think Spyro 1 was a little bit more put together on that front, but yeah, because it's like, I don't know, because this and looking over here, I don't know. I don't know why I had such like a blindness to this, but I think it's because my brain expected a symmetry to this room that wasn't promised. Like the game never truly promised that there would be a symmetry in that room. It just feels like it should be. It might be that I have to fight a lot of my own confirmation biases. Your brain trolling you a little bit. I definitely notice it a lot more with this one, that my brain absolutely trolls me a little bit. Oh, that's right, we have to... What was it again? It's like... Press Y midway through. Yeah, there we go. Ah! Oh, come on. Jump. Glide. Game, don't teach me to double jump and then make it so the double jump only works at certain angles. Come on now. But I do wonder... I guess I more wonder why my brain isn't rolling with this one.
The Superflight power-up is active.
I'm not sure. I couldn't quite exactly put it down, but it feels like a matter of lighting. More than anything, it feels like lighting. And it's not an excuse, it's an observation, because granted, there is also the fact that there is a skill issue at hand, which is mine. And I'm not gonna act like any skill, like, because sometimes I have to remember that sometimes I just, as a player, sometimes I have blind spots.
Light the lamp, Spyro.
Because sometimes I think individual players, the hover mechanic is a little broken in Reignited. I think it actually performs checks on, can I actually hover here, and fails. Ah, I see. That seems to be what it is doing, but, and it is a bit inconsistent, because there have been times where I try to do the hover and it just doesn't work. But I do wonder if that's them overcorrecting on trying to make it so that players can't just like break the platforming in a level. Which I get, but I also think is a little silly, frankly. But I understand it. I think sometimes the desire for devs to make it so that their game can't be broken overrides their desire to make sure stuff stays, like collision stays intact. That's true. That's a fair point too. I think in some ways it really is like, I think sometimes devs overcorrect on trying to make sure things don't break. If that makes sense. Because I think sometimes the places where the cracks show are where some players find the most enjoyment. At least from what I understand. I feel like that's something that I've seen a lot with speedrunners, is that, especially when it comes to a game getting a, you know, like an update. The most direct example I can point to is Halo 2. Because the difference between the different versions really does make a difference when you do speedrunning. Well, it used to, because now they actually went back and added back in glitches to Halo 2, like sword flying and butterflying. The original Spyro 2 actually has a legitimate double jump exploit without using hover. Oh, is it kind of like the Sonic Boom, like the Knuckles double jump, where you can just constantly double jump over and over? I'm kind of making a guess if that's the case, but that feels like that would be what it is, if anything. Colossus. Okay, let's go do Colossus next, I think. Rather do it in the order of the Idle Springs next. Well, we'll just do Colossus, it's fine. Go in. But, because I remember Sonic Boom had something like that, where it was the, like, if you're playing as Knuckles, he has a double jump, and you can exploit it for some reason with the pause menu. But Halo 2, you actually had sword tech and some button butterflying. Thank you for the work, Nama. But you can gain extra height while charging in the air. It's weird. Ah, I see. It makes sense. It makes sense to me in a weird way, but I understand. It's more like I understand.
Genie has been rampaging around our home.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Egregious Harry. Alright, well, we have to keep a close eye out for what we're missing. Oh, I see, because I see what you mean, because Spyro goes slightly up whenever you charge. So that makes, I can see now where that would, even here, I can see what could happen.
By consent.
Open the door. Let's see. Problem is, I have to go over these levels with a fine-tooth comb, which just, I know it's gonna be slow and kind of boring. So I hope I can go through this quickly. Can I break these? No. Okay. I don't think it would be double jump glitch made the game beatable in like 10 minutes. Oh, I see. I can only, there's a lot of games where if you know certain glitches and you're able to do certain speeds and you're able to maintain the speed, you're able to beat some games at some really stupid times. I think the one that I learned about recently that feels almost like it's unfair how fast you can do it. I found out that some people can beat a run of Slay the Spire in 2 minutes, which to me feels like, okay, how? How can you beat a run of Slay the Spire in 2 minutes? Doesn't even make any sense. That just feels that just feels like too much. Like the optimization has gone too far, truly.
Each time you defeat an enemy, it will
yes, thank you. I appreciate that, ma'am, even if I don't need the advice. I understand. I will say, this guy... How'd I miss this? Interesting. Interesting thing to miss, to be honest. Okay, let me go back. Okay, well, I'll look really quick. I do know that sometimes with platformers you want things to be.
Remember Hunter's advice.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay. Well, I gotta defeat enemies to unlock the gates anyway, so worth it to go back through this like this anyway. Ha! Oh wait. No. Oh, I need the super breath, I think. I genuinely I barely understand, but I do get it. I get it, but I don't understand. I think? Wait, it's not super breath. What? How did I break that thing? How did I break the thing then? Open. Just headbutting it repeatedly because I'm annoyed with it. Okay, well, in any case. I see. Where's the other... this one? See gems over there. Okay, let's take a gander up here. Now these I don't really know how I... oh, I need a... I see, I need a... there it is. I see it now. Okay, I understand. I'm now understanding how I might have... how I missed these. Because my brain was not looking for this. I see. Okay, I'll be right back to blow that up really quick, but I'm gonna check over here just to make sure I don't miss anything else. I see. Oh god. Well, that's just unfortunate. Okay, I understand. Very good information to gather. Love you fall for the thin edge trap. It's not really a trap, it's more or less just me just being kind of silly when it comes to platforming. I don't know if it's really a trap though. Because generally a trap has to invoke a negative effect. Or at the very least, it has to make me emotionally sad. So I don't know if this one really hurts. It literally leads to nowhere. A lot of people fall for it. I don't know if it's a trap then. I think it's just more of a... it kind of just feels like a... what would be the word? God, it's, God, why is my brain... it's the... I need to look up the word. It's the word for freaking... not required for human function. Not required for function. Adjective. Optional, discretionary, elective, no. Not unessential. Synonym for unessential. For essential. Synonym for essential part. It's an antonym for essential. Can I have the antonyms, please? It's not tangential. What the? Why is the word? It's like my brain is trying to think of the word for when somebody has like a tail, but it doesn't. It's just not. It's not. It doesn't actually add to the function of a human being. Why is my brain losing it? Oh my god! I hate it when you know it's like you have a word on the tip of your tongue and you're like, okay, cool, I'm gonna remember the word, and then it's just, oh god, I can't remember the word. You know? I'm trying to think of what. I don't know why, and it's gonna bother me. It's gonna bother me a lot if I don't remember the word. It's like my brain keeps saying tangential, but I know it's not tangential.
Even though...
no, sir. I need to look it up. I need to look it up.
I thought the Yeti was tougher than that. I guess he was all bark. Ruff, ruff. Anyway, I was just guarding our sacred talisman to make sure the Yeti didn't eat it.
Vestigial, my god. It's like I use the word all the time. I use the word regularly, and then it's like, oh yeah, when you need to remember it most. Vestigial. Where it's like, it's not required for the function, and in fact, if you cut it off, it doesn't remove anything. Because it's like the reason I was thinking of it was like vestigial tails. Because some people, I know some humans are like, it's exceedingly rare, but some humans are born with vestigial tails, where it's like the tail does not add anything to the function of the human body. All it really does is just, frankly, confuse the crap out of people. And in some eras, it probably would have also made that child probably live a really sad life. But it's one of those things where it feels like that little ledge is just I'm going to use the word a lot now that I remember, but it feels like a vestigial piece. Like you could cut away that part of the level, and it doesn't harm the function of the level. It just... Okay, so I'm missing 37 gems. What the heck are the remaining 37 gems? Okay. Well, let me ask. Okay, yeah, okay, so it's this way. Well, it's one of those things that... It is really weird, frankly, to consider something like that, but... Wait, why don't I have the orbs from here? Don't I have the orbs from here?
Ah, Spyro.
No thanks.
Maybe.
Just hang on a moment. I'm missing an orb. Why am I missing an orb? Where's the third orb, or Thorb, as it were? Where is the Thorb? Yeah, icons are great how you got the orb. Yeah, so that means that the third orb is somewhere else, which I don't... Okay, so it's this way. Over there? But how? Okay, I'm gonna follow Sparks and see if I can't figure out where the heck I'm supposed to go. Okay, so it's that cave. Is it this way? No, it's the cave. It's the cave above there, I think. So I need to go back up. Where the heck's the third orb, though? It's definitely got to be a Spyro 1. It's just sitting there menacingly. Kind of thing, right? Okay, this is up here now. Okay. Oh. Okay. Rather weird, frankly. God, it's gonna be... I feel like this might be a bit... I don't want to say a slog, but I feel like this is gonna be a lot more... It's gonna be a lot more difficult than I expected. It's just far more difficult than I was anticipating. Mainly just because I have to contend with the fact that I missed some rather obvious pieces. Okay, where...
Thank goodness you scared that evil spirit away, but not...
Professor, what... I see where I got my playtime estimate from. Maybe? I'm gonna say a solid maybe, though. Alright, well... Flame 10 green statues. Aha. Oh, so I have to go through and find all the statues. I have to find all the freaking... Oh, yeah. Well, we'll see, because if I can do this a little... If I can go a little bit faster, I might be better off, but we'll see. Okay, to that end, I probably want to go back to the beginning then, because I know there are statues all the way at the beginning and forward, so... Yeah, let me go all the way back. Let me make sure that I can cover all my bases this way. Just make sure. Okay, no statues here. Good. I think I can do it just fine. I think we'll be fine. I just need to be... I think specifically if I allow myself to go a little bit faster, I'll be fine. The thing expressly, I think if I can find ways to make sure that I'm always moving forward, I'll be fine. Even if it means I have to loop back around, as long as I keep moving, it should be fine. There's another statue. Ah! Oh, well, okay, well, that's fine. Don't need to go up there. Should be fine. I think. I mean, as long as I find all the statues, it doesn't really matter how I find them. Okay, let's see. We got that one. One up there. There's one up there. 1, 2. Okay. Told you there's a lot to do in here. I mean, I think that it's specifically that it feels like a lot of the side quests are it's a lot more having to go back through the... Well, thank you. Okay, why did it... Wait, why are my notifications on? I turned those off. Did not... Why are notifications on? Pardon. Why did it do that? Why did it do that? Notifications. Why is this on? Where are my settings for that? Alright, hang on. I might need to... Okay, hang on. Statue, here's a statue, where's the statue? One moment, I'm gonna change my settings, because for some reason... Where's notifications? System... Preferences. Notifications, please... Xbox notifications. Friends online, turn that off. I realize now that that was... It's more just that I don't... I would rather that... Rather that doesn't happen... like that. That's kind of awkward, I'm gonna be honest. And because I kind of forgot about that. I'm gonna keep it real, I kind of forgot about that. Okay. Okay, we're good. Okay. Turn that. Alright, we're good. Alright, there we go. I had to fix it. It's one of those things where I have to go and fix it now, so I don't have to worry about it later. Okay, there's 2 more statues left, and now this is the hard part because I have to remember where these last 2 are. Where are the last 2? Oh god. Yeah, this is where the problem is. Oh, I made a temporary error. Sometimes it happens. Okay, there's 1. I'm guessing the last one probably... Oh, there it is. Never mind. There we go. Okay, easy peasy.
Well done, Spyro.
Thanks. Windows error sound noises. Let's see. Okay, level's 100% done. That means we can dip. We're good. We can just leave. I think it's specifically the side quests that are taking the longest amount of time. Because it feels like the side quests are where most of the time of the game is. Rather than anything else. So I don't think anything else in this game is going to take more time than specifically the side questing. Because the side quests seem to be the most involved part of it. Which I love when I can goof around the streamers a little bit. I feel like it's fun though, right? Because you get to main focus is the quest rather than just beating the level. Yeah. I feel like it's fun when you get to just goof around a little bit. I think it's fun. It's nice too, because it's like, you know, you share the camaraderie of both, you know, the game that they're playing and also the experience of having the meta text of, okay, we're also sharing the stream together, so we're sharing our time together. And that's nice. Yeah, they're fun. Oh, there it is. Idle Springs. Okay. Oh, let me go get my boy. My son. Me boy. Me boy. I appreciate this boy. Did I scratch my foot? Hope I didn't. Okay, no I didn't. I do like that it has the instant cutoff quality to it too. Okay, now I need to look around and see what there is to find. Okay, I think the big one is going to be checking underwater in places first. I definitely think checking underwater is going to be the biggest concern for all of this. It definitely seems like underwater is going to be where most of our what is going on here? Why is this fish? This fish is being egregious. This fish angers me. Yeah, it's definitely going to be underwater where most of our missing gems are going to be. How are we doing on this one? Yeah, this one feels like it'll be quick, maybe. As long as I don't let hubris overtake me. It should be a quick and easy jaunt. At least I think so. Okay. Gem challenge, or orb challenge, Borb challenge. Hello, Borb.
I've been locked in here with all our tools and the giant idol head. The first puzzle is to turn all these...
Turn the blocks yellow. Huh. Oh, brother, it's one of these types of challenges. Okay. Hang on. It's gonna take me a moment. This one's always... You don't want to see the program. I don't want to see the program behind these 8 blocks. I don't think I'd want to know the programming of the 8 blocks, truly. This is the kind of thing that gives me conniptions, frankly. Because this sort of thing always... I personally think this is the kind of thing that makes some people's brains turn to mush. We do this, and then do this. Hang on, I'm cooking. Hang on, I'm cooking. Turn this off for a moment, at least. Okay, do that. This isn't gonna work, but I'm just trying because I hate these puzzles. Delicious brain mulch just needs salt. You know what's funny is I remember there's one in Skyrim that's basically this, and I don't think I've ever met somebody who actually likes that puzzle. Like this type of puzzle is very much often relegated to being it's always relegated to being trial and error or just mashing buttons until you get it right. It never feels satisfying to solve it, that's for sure. Which is just a shame, because you'd think that all the time and effort it takes to get these... Okay, this is wrong. I have turned them all off. Let's see. Corner. Yeah, this one... I don't think that there's many people who like this kind of puzzle. But I respect the people who do, even if that opinion is what some would say incorrect. Okay. Let's think critically about the decisions I've made up to this point. Okay. God, why does this suck so much? Like, it's hard to express how much this experience is the suck. Like, for lack of a better description. I don't like it, but it could be worse. I mean, it could be worse, but... Because at least this, we have, like, a direct visual, but... Because this is a very direct and easy visual to understand in terms of the puzzle, but... That doesn't make it better. I don't think. Trouble with the trolley, eh? I will say, I don't think that's a reasonable... I don't think that's a fair comparison, if only because... That's a different sort of problem. Like, this is a logic puzzle. At the end of the day, this is a logic puzzle. And... Logic puzzles are just... I feel like logic puzzles are the game designer's equivalent to... Well, the players complained that it wasn't hard enough, so... I guess we're doing this now, huh? And it just... It's never... It's never as smart as it should feel like, frankly. Like, for... The way I would describe it is it never feels as clever as you think it does. That's how I feel. I had to pull up that meme at least once, yeah. Well, we're gonna be back there because I didn't finish it last time, remember? We didn't get to finish the trolley thing. Okay, what? What is this desire of me? It's like, for lack of a better term, I don't know how much worse this could be. And I don't know how to... These stones I used to hate as a kid. I mean, I hate them right now. I guess hate's a strong word, but still. It really is... It's quite egregious. In my mind. Like, this is quite a painful endeavor. This is quite a painful endeavor. In the moment. It's like, what is the desire? Like, what's the point? What is truly the... What is truly the grander purpose behind this? Because now I forgot Twitch made a program error when they emailed me today. A programming error on Twitch? How does that work? God, I wish I had a better vocabulary for explaining what I don't like about this, because all I have in my head right now are words I'm not allowed to say on TV. Like, I'm just thinking of I got an email about September and it started as... Hello, user ID display name. Yeah, that's automated emails really are the future, aren't they? Truly the future. You know, I don't have many grievances with God. Like, not many, at least. I think there are some things I can, like, rightfully take to the complaint table, you know? Just be like, hey, what's up with that? And that's fine. I think that's fair. I think everyone has at least one. Hello, display name. You know, it's like, I think everyone has at least, you know, everyone gets one, right? You know, it's like that. It's this idea of, you know, I think everybody gets at least one complaint. You know, I think if you take it to the big man, it's like, okay, yeah, there's always at least one complaint, but I feel like, this is a very earthly complaint. I feel like I can take this right to the person who made this. I don't have a better idea as to how to solve this. Like, something in my brain right now is just saying, just screw it, right? Technically, I only need the orbs, which sucks, because I need the orb, because this is an orb challenge. I think who would actually have made this challenge. Clearly somebody who had enough time and energy to be able to make it like this. It's like at this point I just don't have a good idea what to do. Cuz it's 8 squares, right? So it's not like, oh my freaking god. Okay, you know what, you idiot. You perturbing fool.
Jump on the blocks to change their color to yellow.
Sir, that helmet is going to go somewhere you don't want it to if you don't... Yeah, reset it. What does the puzzle start as? Okay, you.
Jump.
No. Okay, this is what it starts as. Why does it start like this? Okay, okay, so... I think the problem is how the nodes are connected is just... It lends itself so quickly to you lose where the puzzle begins. Okay, let's start like this. Take a quick look at what we have. Okay, if I do this, this only leaves the 2 in the middle. If I jump on the 2 in the middle there, that's bad because it turns off. See, the frustration I'm having is that there's only... Each block only has 2 nodes that they connect to. But it's a 2-way connection both ways, and it's kind of frustrating to try and solve this. Okay. This leaves 2 on. I do this. That turns that off, but that doesn't do anything for me. This only leaves the corners, which does absolutely... Having the corner... If I have 2 opposite corners off, the challenge is already not good. I'm just trying to think of what level of masochism does it take to make this for yourself? Like, this puzzle... This isn't... I feel like this puzzle alone is gonna be what sinks this game for me. Like 100%. I feel like this puzzle is gonna be what... Like, I'm gonna be going back through and it's gonna... it's not gonna be like Ace Attorney 2, where it was like, oh, yeah, there's some, like... Oh, thank...
Wow, Spyro, you did it!
Wait, sir, what are you talking about?
Wow, Spyro...
Meet me at the next What? What are you talking about?
Wow, Spyro,
Meet you at the pond for the next challenge? That's not even... You don't even give me the orb. You don't give me an orb for doing that? Yeah, this isn't gonna be like Ace Attorney 2, where I look at this game favorably for its flaws. It's gonna be like, oh no, like this game, like all this is gonna just be... It's gonna just be all like narrative gravy for why this game gets like slam dunked into the bottom of B tier or something. It's gonna be like the end of the year streaming summary is gonna be insane. Move out of my way, egregious sir. Oh, it's this idiot. You! Foolish one.
This idol says he's hungry and won't be satisfied until he's...
What do you mean, swallowed 10 fish? Okay. Oh my god. Don't. Okay. Why? It's just waiting. Oh, I hate this. It's just waiting. No, I didn't want to do that. Oh my god, this is the worst kind of challenge. You're just sitting there waiting for the right color to pop up, and you're just sitting around because it's RNG. Oh, and you screwed up once, and you just have to sit here. This is not a fun gimmick. Because it's just waiting. Like, other challenges we've done have been, okay, cool, we're gonna go and... We have stuff to do, and we're gonna go out and do it. We're gonna go and do it. Yeah, I don't like that. Like, there's not... It's not particularly... It's not a fun mechanic. It's not a fun challenge, rather. It's just sitting around waiting for fish. Like, this is not a good challenge. It's just sitting around. But furthermore, why do I have to do this to open a chest, to open up the tools? Like, what does this have to do with the toolbox that was in the other side of the area? I feel... I love the constantly missing blue. It just feels... Fishy toolkit. I don't... Oh, for the love of God. It does... I don't... It's like it was just sitting around in a chest in the other... on the other side. It's not like... But for... Like, that means that Bud swam back out here just to do this. To just stand here and tell me how wrong this life is. Oh my... Just give me a yellow fish. Oh my god. It's worse because of the waiting. It's just constant waiting.
Okay, Spyro, just one more puzzle to go. I'll meet you.
There's a reason why I mentioned blue. The colored stone... Wait, do you mean the ones I just left? Those colored stones? Or am I... Are you sure? Alright, I'm gonna make sure. It's not these ones, right? Am I supposed to come back here? No. Okay, good. Blue is also safe for him to eat. But I don't... But that's not how it works. Because they only show yellow. They show yellow and it's like, yeah, the symbol says blue and yellow, but it's like that... Yeah, whatever. Well, no, that's the thing. That's not good communication then. Because they color him yellow. They make it so it's like, okay, you're waiting for the yellow fish because he's painted yellow. And part of it might be confirmation bias due to the nature of the game. Because the game basically, like, it's like, okay, well, he's painted yellow and you're looking for yellow fish. It wouldn't, like, it's like I saw the fish symbol and just figured, oh, they made a general fish symbol. Maybe he can be blue as well. I don't know. But yeah, that one's definitely a miscommunication on the that would be a miscommunication, I think. Because I'm looking at the character and I'm like, oh, he's painted yellow. Okay, I have to do yellow fish. Thank you for the bit, though. I do appreciate. But that one feels like, okay, that one feels like communication that is very easy to get screwed up. I'm not missing anything else, am I? No, I just need to get this freaking orb. That's it. Okay. The colored stones. Borb. Yeah, I feel like some of these challenges are far more time wasters than anything else, which is not great. Colored stones. Where the heck are the colored stones? Oh, these things. Hi.
If you jump on these stones in the correct order, you will solve the puzzle.
And what's the first one?
If you jump on these stones...
Oh my god, filler challenges. It's like, I don't... This one I think just feels like, okay, what am I looking at here, man? Okay. And then... Oh my god. It's just guesswork. There's no... Okay, so it has to be the... Okay, no, I see what it's asking of me. This one is... And there is a lot of levels, and they wanted at least 2 orbs per level if I recall correctly. Yeah, but that doesn't... I don't think that quite excuses this. What is this asking of me? I see that one, it's like, okay, cool, I get that, but... What is this desire of me? This one? No. Okay, what am I looking for? Because it's got to be a visual tick, right? Because there's a star in there. And then... Okay, then it's the square. And then what? What is it? It is a visual thing. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, though, because I don't see what the... What's the visual? What's the visual on this one? It's not a... Because is that a circle? Because that... No, it is not. I hope you understand, Foreman Bob, that if it were not for the laws of these lands, you would have been dead already. Okay, Brain, why did you forget which one it was? This one... This one... This one... This one's a star. What do you want from me? Is this one... Blue, green, red, red. I know one of these stones are based on 3 moon circle. Okay.
Nice job, Spyro. You're pretty smart for a dragon.
It feels more like I had to just brute force it rather than actually solve and it takes me back here, so I have to go all the way back out of here, which means I have to travel all that distance back in order to exit the level. And did figure it out, but the colored stones are either same shape, same icon, or same color, if I recall correctly. That one feels like it feels a lot like a D&D puzzle that you hand to your players, and it just confuses because it's like your goal is not to, you don't want to spell out what the puzzle solution is. That's never what you want to do with a puzzle, but generally a puzzle feels like all the pieces are right there in front of you. Maybe this one is, but it feels a lot less like you're solving some great mystery and more like, yeah, because it was here, shape. This one, oh, it's this one's the same shape in terms of the button. And then it was color. And then it was shape inside, and then it's just the last one because it has to be. That one doesn't make, that one, or well, because it's 2 triangles. That one, I don't know, that one feels like, I don't know, that one feels weird. It's that weird middle ground of, it's deceptive, but not so deceptive that it's like, I am just gonna go home. It's like, how do I best describe it? It feels like it's weird, but not impossible. No, yeah, it's not impossible, and it's not like, it's not insanely difficult because there's not that many permutations that sit there, but it's just enough trial and error work that it feels tedious. It feels more like like a tedium rather than me actively solving a puzzle. It feels much more like I'm passively shoving my way through a door. It kind of feels like I did open the door, but it feels like I opened the door in a way that the game doesn't. It doesn't feel like it really wants to congratulate you on the fact that you solved it that way. Like, the game itself does not appreciate that you had to slam your fist against the door enough times to make it open. I do appreciate the water effects here, even if they're strange. Okay, I'm still missing a fair bit of the... I'm missing 10 gems and 2 orbs in this area. Which I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know where those could... Oh wait, we can climb here. Never mind, I know where they are. Huh. Yeah, me too. Me too, Spyro. Me too, Spyro. Okay, orb. Okay, that's 400. It means I'm still missing an orb, but it's quite good. Hurricos. Go to Hurricos next. It's just one orb. It's possible to climb in the air and Reignited. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes logical sense. Also, we're well past the hour mark. How's everyone doing? Anyone got good plans for the weekend? I'm currently sitting on... I have my next day off is Monday, actually, because it's one of those where it's Labor Day on Monday, so I do have a holiday. Oh, this water kills. I forgot. All these little glitches that I know. I feel like when you really play a game and a game series often, it does. Yes, I thank you. Yes. But I definitely, it feels a bit strange to have a Monday off though, because I'm not always used to Mondays being an off day, but I do appreciate having a day off to look forward to. Let's see here. We're gonna have to, let's see, so what am I missing? I'm missing five gems in an orb. Now that's just upsetting. I feel like 5 gems, it's gotta be something in a corner somewhere. It's gotta be 5 gems tucked away in a corner somewhere. Wish I was off Mondays, but I am assuming I'm in at 9 AM deep cleaning fryers. Ah, I see. Yeah, I feel like it's only this Monday because of Labor Day. It's not really a regular thing. It's just a... I try, even though I work for myself, and it's like, I could theoretically work every day, like, but the thing I like doing is maintaining the Monday to Friday schedule, because it still gives me time off. I only get 1 day off a week, but within next week I got 2 because birthday and request off. Ah, I see. Very good. Yeah, I feel like especially when it comes to, you know, like having things to look forward to, I feel like it makes life a lot more... It makes modern life a lot more enjoyable when you're able to take that step and say, hey, I have things to look forward to here, and I'm gonna make sure I keep those things that I look forward to. Do a kickflip first try. Let's see, we did this one last time, as I recall. Oh, we didn't. Wait, what? Did I not finish this? I don't think I fully understand. You didn't place all the lightning stones last. Oh, you know what? That would explain it. Oh, because I must have missed one. Must have missed one then. Yeah, game? I don't think I fully grasp why the... Did this guy respawn? Hello? I see. Don't think I fully understand, but I do see. My eyes happen to work, even if my brain isn't. It does feel like sometimes it feels like my biggest punishment in this game is just not being thorough when I go through a level on the first time. But I think with this game, it kind of feels like... I think especially with how the upgrade system works, I feel like I internally assumed that, well, I'm going to have to be back here anyway, so why worry too much about how much I do on a first pass of a level? Because it kind of feels like I'm going to be... Because it always feels like I'm going to be making a second pass on a level no matter what I do. So I'm not being very, very careful. It feels the same way like a Lego Star Wars level. Like, you know, like you play a Lego game and it feels like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be back here anyway with, you know, all the characters and the unlocks, so it doesn't matter if I get everything on the first try. Like, theoretically, it does make your job a little easier when you go through, you know, if you get it done on the first time, but your brain tricking you again. Yeah, exactly. But I think it's more, it's in this case, I feel like it's more explicitly a point of recklessness. But I think it's much more that I kind of have an expectation for the Spyro series now that going through a level the first time, you should never expect to get everything done. And I think the conclusion though is that now I believe, okay, well, not only do I not need to get everything done on the first try, I shouldn't even bother. That's sort of that little extra step of, well, it's fine if I don't get it all because I could just leave it alone. But I don't think that helps. I don't think that helps much because it means that I'm not being careful about stuff. But let's see. Where are all the diodes here? Okay, there is another one. Okay, now where's number 4 then? Stream moments, why don't you hit the follow button? It's just an automated message. It's just an automated message. Where is the 4th one? Where? Okay. 1. I have orb. Sir? It'd be funny if someone is actually monitoring that bot. What do you mean?
Thanks for getting rid of the...
Okay. And where is the last one? Oh, it's right here. I see.
Thank you, Spyro.
Well, that's nice. Okay, so that should be all orbs. Okay. Now I need to find 5 gems. Well, that's just upsetting now, isn't it? So now I need to find 5 gems that I somehow missed on my first run. Which... And I'm collecting orbs rather quickly. Yeah, it's... I definitely think that now that I'm understanding that the orbs are just going to be a pain, it's good if I get them done first. Okay, 5 gems. Now this is going to be a problem, because trying to figure out where this is going to be a nightmare. I feel like this is going to be a real problem, because I don't know what I'm looking for at this point. I think this is going to be the thing that is actually the hard part, because I think finding the remaining 5... It's 5 gems out of 400. Don't ask me, a gem could be anywhere. Yeah, it feels like it's definitely going to be quite a difficult one, I think. Okay, now the question is where to start. The problem is it's 5G. Oh. Let it go, ODaM. We have places to be. Just let it go. Well, I didn't even see that one. Yeah, I definitely charged through that area way too fast. That's definitely what it was. There is no reason that I should miss that, but I see exactly how I missed it. The problem is that I see how I missed it. It's like I fully understand how I wouldn't have seen that, because it's something to do with I said earlier that the lighting is tricking my brain, and I can't quite. It really feels like it really does feel like at times that that the lighting just makes my brain interpret the screen way differently. Because I think it's because everything feels vibrant, nothing stands out. And I think that's what's sort of making my brain not correlate with what objects I'm seeing. Also, for levels you have already beat, just exit via pause. Oh, can I just do that? Oh, sick. Oh, you can just dip. Oh, that's sick. Never mind. Okay, I will say, Neo, you know what's the only downside with that? That is absolutely gonna cut down how much time it takes for me to do stuff, because now that I know that, I can just instantly exit out of a level when I'm done. That's gonna make this really fast. It's gonna be a lot of load screens though, which kind of sucks, but that's fine. I'm kind of okay with that, but the load screens are fast. I recommend seeing the exit portal to see the cutscene once. Yeah, I'm not going to do it on new levels. I'm only going to do it on levels where I've already been there. Because we've seen the cutscenes already. Okay. Why is this still 87%? What's up with this? Oh, because of the orb. Okay, got it. Oh god, I forgot about the turtles. Freaking... Alright, go. 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 I am not dealing with children anymore. I do not want to deal with babies. Oh wait, I have to get up there. How do I get up there? How does one acquire the vertical distance? How do I get up there? Okay. I see I have to get up there, but how do I go up? How does one go uppies? How do I acquire the up? Mickey doesn't want kids. No, I do. In real life, I do. Oh, there it is. I see. In real life, I very much do. Uppies. Hello, egregious turtle. I see. Okay, this was definitely me just not looking for this sort of thing when I was here first time. And that I do not fault myself for. Yeah, I feel like, because I've seen some footage of the older games by this point, because I have looked into footage of the older Spyro game, of like the original games. I do understand how the light out looks differently. Funny enough, I often forget this starting up area exists in Aquaria Beach. Yeah, I don't know, to me that one feels very odd. Hello. It feels odd to me. Ow. So I call this level a different name. Oh, like the... Wait a minute. Can I... No. What's the point of this? Forget the point of these boxes. You need to go that way. I do not appreciate the baby turtles. Those boxes are for an orb. Yes. And how do I break... I remember I talked to the guy about it, but I don't know how to break the boxes. You, go. Go. Do not stop. Freaking... do not like these enemies. Well, in any... Oh, yeah, there's the guy for the orb. The borb. Sir, regarding what I call this level, is called that at some point. Oh, I see.
Most of our baby turtles and the box.
Defeat with the... Alright, so defeat 11 enemies to get the super flame, and then I use the super flame to break open the boxes. I see. I understand. I do not appreciate being laughed at. Your children are no longer safe. Alright, now then. Now that I've committed war crimes in the name of the turtles, it is time to commit more war crimes in the name of the turtles. Turtle. Ah, I see. Climb. Thankfully, the war crimes will be forgiven. If only because I will not be charged for them. No, 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 no. Yes. Okay, very good. Most excellent. Okay. Yeah, I definitely think I'm getting faster at this only because I'm remembering how much nonsense it took for me to get to this point. It's like my brain is internalizing what I have to do. And I think that because I'm internalizing it, my brain is working through it a little faster. Okay. 4 of 7. That means that... Do I have to take the super flame to the beginning? Because I know that I have to... I know there's a box at the very beginning, so I know I have to go back there, so... Let me see if that's true or not. I think that might be true. I don't know, let's find out. Okay. Was there another one back here, or am I going nuts? No. Okay, good. Okay, that would be correct. Okay, so there's one box here. That means there's one forward of the super flame. Which means I just need to go further ahead. Yeah, it's one of those things where I definitely think that that Spyro levels feel their best when you get that fun mix. See, the challenge is actually good. You're doing so instead of waiting for fish. Yeah, it's like even knowing that the blue fish could have been used, it still feels like it would have been it's still a lot of waiting. Okay, okay, you know what? I'll worry about the super flame thing in a moment. I'm gonna first I'm gonna figure out where I need to go. Let's see. And that ding dong has 2 orb. Sir, where are you even going? To what end do you think your service is over? A ding dong has 2 orb. Yeah, he has 2 orb. Stop this turtle, just walk 5 feet. You're one of my least favorite entities. Your turtle brethren will perish if you don't just go. Oh my god. I do not want your stupid thing. It probably smells like fish and bad decisions. I don't need that. I see. Why is there Chef Penguin? I do not like Chef Penguin. I do not like Chef Penguin. Okay, now the question becomes, where is that 7th? I'm gonna sound like Shadow the Hedgehog. Where's that 7th goddamn turtle box?
Hello, young one. There's a chef up at the top of this ladder who wants to make soup out of our turtles.
Maybe I can climb there and stop him? No, I'm gonna let him do what he pleases. Where? The way that new generations is eating at me. Oh, for the Sonic generations?
Your turtle friends will make a very good soup if I can catch them.
I don't like this guy. What am I doing here? Oh, I have to send them into the water, I see. Why are they running towards the cauldron? Do they have a death wish? Maybe I should just let them go. It seems to me like it would be a wise decision.
So you saved a few turtles.
Feels to me like he's gonna eat turtles anyway. Or like everything. You have another orb.
If you step in it,
I do not care about the turtles. I'm here for the orb. The turtles mean nothing to me. I'm just here for the orb. I don't think you understand my culinary friend. I do not care about these turtles. What I do care about is results. And to put it plainly, the only result I care about is getting that goddamn orb. Give me the orb. The sphere. Hand it over. Hand me. I think the camera PS1 user shows that fixed angle. Blech. That doesn't sound like it would be very. It doesn't sound like it'd be fun to navigate, frankly. Then again, I appreciate that these turtles are basically. Well, they're turtles, so. It's very helpful that these guys are not particularly agile in being able to dodge me and my desire to get that orb. It is rather simple. I mean, as a challenge, this isn't particularly difficult anyway, but... Into the water you go. But I guess my secondary question still remains, why are the turtles begging for death? Is the life of a turtle really so nihilistic that becoming soup is far more superior?
rats. You saved every turtle on the beach.
How did that every turtle on the beach? There's like 12. Probably smells something tasty. Ugh. I don't think turtles smell good. At least I don't think so. Okay, I'm missing the orb because I haven't been able to find the 7th box. And I'm missing 14 gems because this game wants to tease me for having the weight of sin on my mind. Truly. Alright, I'm gonna send my boy back 4 now. If only because I do not wish to impress upon him the pains of capitalism. Now then. Not yet, at least. Everyone has to come to terms with it at some point. Where is it? It's like in the back of my mind rests the problem. Okay, well, I found a gem. Where was that one? Where? Oh, there it is. I see. Very good. Well, thanks, Sparks. Okay, there's the thing. Okay, so I need to go reacquire. Move out of my way, child. I feel like the thing I understand is that I just don't think turtles. A lot of aquatic life just does not smell good out of the water. Brain, work with me here. Come on. Where am I going? Where am I going? I feel like navigating my way in this world at times takes way too much. It takes way too much out of my mind to navigate sometimes. I'm not sure what it is precisely, but it really feels like. I think some of it's because of how the camera adjusts itself. I wonder if that's part of it, because it definitely feels like I get a little bit confused. I get lost when I move too fast. It's that same feeling of being disoriented when you jump into a body of water. Wait, gem. 400 or 400. Okay, 6 of 7. What? Okay, what? Okay, where's the last one then? Where's the last one? Need the box behind a door. Behind a door? What are you talking about? I do not, child, you stay away from me. Do not appreciate the child. I don't know. You say one behind a door, but I don't think I... Is it here? No, I don't see anything here. Oh, maybe... Oh, it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. I see. No, I see it now. I think this is one I got earlier that I missed, and I missed one of the other ones. Yeah, there it is. There we go.
Most impressive.
Okay, cool. All right, level's done. Good, we're done here. That's a wrap. I'm done here. 100%. Area towers. That's gonna make my brain hurt. Travel. Whew. Okay. The only downside that's gonna be is trying to explore the area, because holy crap. I definitely feel like the area one is gonna be the toughest one. I think the one where you just have to scan a whole area is gonna be the one where I feel the most pain. Yeah, thank you. I will delete. Oh, that's lovely. Okay, so I'm missing over 100 gems and a bunch of other stuff. I understand. Okie dokie. I have to remember now. I have to check everything over, which is gonna be the hard part, I think. Okay. Yeah, I have to be careful because I know that some of these gems are just on the side. I have to check things over consciously. So we're going to have to look over each area and make sure we understand what we're looking for. Okay, I remember that some of the enemies I didn't deal with very often. Let's see. Down we go. Smash the crab. Smash the crab. So we do need the power-ups anyway, so... Ow. We do need the power-ups in any case, so we're gonna need to look around. I think this is where the level design both gets very... It shows some of the attention to detail, but it also shows... I think to me it showcases also how quickly the pros of a level design can turn into its flaws. Because at this point in the game, we are kind of, frankly, we're chasing a lot. We're chasing a lot of, we're chasing every shadow into every corner and checking each one for their secrets, which definitely is a lot to take in when you're playing a game, especially on a first playthrough. I think it turns into a lot to deal with at any one time. And I think that can be quite difficult to handle at times. Like, I talk about the first playthrough a lot because I think when it comes to the first playthrough of a game, it's definitely a big factor when it comes to the first playthrough, where you have that feeling of, oh yeah, that's right. Oh, I have to talk to Moneybags. I forgot. Thank you. Slowage makes no sense when it comes to the flooding gimmick. Yeah, it's kind of bizarre how much you have to do in order to open up the whole level. It definitely turns into it doesn't really retroactively make the level better to flood it, because it just means that you can explore everything from every angle. Oh god, why did I... Okay. Thanks, game. Because it doesn't really... It's one of those things where I don't think it makes the level better. It just means that you've done the thing that they've asked you to do. Which, that's fine, I guess. It just feels weird. It feels very strange. Okay, yeah, we're all right. So we got it. So what we're missing is up above. Turn home. Wait, how is it higher than that? How do I get up there? Huh. I understand. Not really. Let's grab this and then just head back up. I'm certain the answers will be... There's a design aspect of the flooding that breaks the logic. You'll see what I mean when you find it. How do I... Wait, how do I get up there? What the... Oh, it's up here. What the... What on earth? What is happening? Where am I? Where did I end up? I see. I think. What is going on here? Why is there just this whole underwater area? Actually, now I kind of see what you mean. Why do they have... Notice the hole you just swam through. Now, how did you drain that area if that was always open? Well, I guess even further, why did you design your underwater town, you know, for seahorses? Why'd you design your underwater town so that you could turn off the water when you're already under the ocean? You don't even need to depressurize. What? Like, who are you expecting to come visit that would require you to depressurize the area? But even then, why would you allow those sorts of controls to be touched by outsiders? That just seems like an egregious security breach that you really could avoid. I think this upper area is the concept hub for Spyro 1. I can see it. I can definitely see this being the case, especially with the sheep wearing the helmets. I could definitely see it. Man, this level really falls apart on closer inspection, huh?
Water workers have kidnapped 6 of my children and have hidden them in the top of each of these numbered towers. I borrowed... If you can make it to the top...
Okay. Hello, child. I am very lost. Okay. Where's number 2? It says numbered towers, but which one of these is number 2? Help. Brain. Work with me here. Granted. We'll come up here and grab these gems. Yeah, this definitely feels like one of the ODaM collecting children. It is very weird when you think about it that way, huh? Just go for it. Just go for it. Oh my god. And I think this challenge in particular is a bit weirder just because it's so much of this underwater movement. It kind of reminds me a little bit of the Kingdom Hearts 1, the Atlantica area, like the Little Mermaid area, because I don't know what it is precisely, but something about this reminds me of how much you have to learn. You have to learn a whole new movement mechanic. Like, you have to learn a whole different system of movement in order to just get around. And that feels strange. Wait, where was 3? Where was 3? Wait, 3 was... Wasn't 3 down below? Oh, brother. Oh, God. Do I have to go back through the level and go hunting around for all this nonsense? I haven't even gotten everything up here, I don't think. I don't think. Oh boy, it's just it's hurting my brain in a way that I wasn't ready to be hurt. Okay, wait. Oh, there's. All right, yeah. So it is going back through the level to go get them. I see. Sure. Why was that child spinning that way? Oh god. Oh god. Now I have to remember where that. I have to. The worst part for me is trying to remember where they all are. Oh man. Okay, 4. Okay, this is 4. I see. Go for it. I saw an opening. I was gonna take it. I wasn't even gonna wait. That one. Waiting for suckers on that regard. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. Where is 5? Where on earth is 5? 3, 4. Oh, 5 and 6 are further ahead. I see. Taking this with me in case I go the wrong way and have to deal with sharks. Huh. And which number is this? Oh, this is the right one. I see. Can I find the door? Door. Very good. Yes, yes, of course. Too bad there's no reverse button when you're swimming, huh? This is such a strange challenge. Because it's just swimming around, finding where we need to go next, and then hoping we get there fast enough. Oh man, I haven't even found all the gems yet, so I have to... I'm kind of gonna have to hope that they warp me back up top so I can just dip. But where is... Okay, where is number 6? I don't remember where this is. Oh boy. Yeah, this hurts my brain in ways I wasn't quite ready to be hurt. I keep forgetting that I have to talk to him to let me in on that. Yeah, I feel like some of these, I feel like Spyro 1, it felt very clever when you were going through the levels the second time, because you go, oh yeah, look at the secrets. You start to notice the ways that they cleverly hid things in their levels, in terms of the how the level design works and what they're doing with the unique systems. It feels like this game, it kind of almost works the opposite, where the more you stare at it, it doesn't quite... It has, like, the opposite effect, where it starts to get... Oh, brother, why? Oh, God. Okay, well, that... Oh, never mind, that was easy. It kind of has the opposite effect, where it feels... It feels like the... It feels like it gets worse the more you stare at it. Where it's like, the longer you investigate the corners, it feels like you start to notice more flaws rather than finding new intrigues. I want to point out, though, that doesn't mean... I'm not saying the level design is bad, but I feel like it... Instead of feeling like the levels are smarter as you play through them, you start to notice more illogical parts when it comes to this one. Like, it doesn't have that same effect when you play through... When you replay levels in this game as it did in the first one. And it may very well just be preference at this point, but it definitely feels different for sure. Hi, Hunter. Why are you down here? What's going on, you big nerd? How do I talk to you?
I've been trying to tame my new pet manta ray, but he just won't obey me. Hey, you're just about the right size to ride on his back.
How do you breathe underwater? How do you talk down here? Sure.
Great! Hop on his back and guide him through each of the bubble rings as they appear. And remember, he's brand new, so try not
I don't
to
question
get
Hunter.
scratched up.
I do because he's a nerd. Oh my god, I have to play Superman 64. Why? Oh god. Never mind.
Pretty wild, right? Okay.
What? What did I do? Did I do something wrong? I wish I understood what I did, to put it plainly.
Pretty wild, right?
What do you mean? I thought I did it right that time. I was following the... What are you talking about, Willis? Okay. Oh, brother. Oh, it does not help that the camera is too close, so I can't see.
Well done. I suppose.
Well, Hunter, why do you have these orbs and you're not just handing them to me? We need them.
Now that the manta ray's tamed, I'd love to get him into racing shape. Okay. Hunter,
what do you mean? This is why we don't stand Hunter in this household. This guy's an idiot. Like, I don't use that word lightly, but this man is straight. Where the heck did he go? Where on God's green earth did he go? What happened? Where did he go? I don't even know where he went. It does not help that he is the same color as everything else in this ocean. I appreciate that I have to find a blue-colored object in the blue-colored ocean. Obla diabla die. Oh my god. This camera is not making me happy. This is not according to Keikaku.
incredible.
You know what makes this worse is knowing that Hunter is on our side. And he has no reason to be hoarding orbs away from us. He's definitely a sleeper agent for Ripto or something. I am missing 15 gems. Where are these 15 gems? Good gravy, where the heck are these things gonna be? There's one. Okay, that's 10? Yeah, oh, that's 5. Yummy gravy. What are you talking about? What am I looking at here? What am I? It's just like... Wait. Okay, this way? Sparks help me. He said good gravy. You know what? That is fair. That's on me. Okay, so it's down below. Got it. Alright, go back down. Okay. Why are you pointing over here, Sparks? What are you pointing at? What is he pointing at? What is in that direction? Okay, I guess just to make sure, because I don't really know. Okay. Okay, so it's straight down from here. So I'm guessing that it's... Good brother, I don't know. What do you mean it's up there, Sparks? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Okay, so it's over there, so I'm guessing that means I have to go this way? So I have to... Oh, God. Okay, no. I just have to go this way. Okay, we'll use Sparks to figure this out, because I am... My brain hurts. Yeah, this is definitely one of those aspects where I think the level design... Okay, it is up here. I got a gem. Where's the other one? Take me home, country. Here it is. Thank goodness. Okay, we're done here. Don't need to worry about that anymore. Okay, Ocean Speedway. Holy crap. Oh. The last hour has basically just been me like ramming my head through every single challenge this game has left for me. it's just me shoving my head through every single challenge that's left. Okay, well we need a I need a reset. Just kind of all right. Oh wait, what do I funny because it's Spyro on the flying one the levels only had gens, but now you got to find something else. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. But I don't know how like because I have to maintain my time. Oh wait. Oh, I don't have to worry about the timer now that I'm on replay mode. Oh, I see. Interesting. Very interesting. Also very confusing, to be entirely honest. Okay, what do I need to look for then? What am I looking for here, man? What the heck am I looking for? Oh, brother. I don't like that they don't explain anything here. Oh, no. Oh no. How am I what am I even looking for here? It just says gem. It just says get orb. But you gotta talk. Yeah, but to who? I haven't seen a talkable NPC in this entire area. How about you? Do any of you nerds do anything? Oh, I see. I see. Well, that's a thinly veiled stereotype. I appreciate that. Okay, I have to find somebody I can talk to. But who can I even talk to on this level? Ow. Yeah, I don't see what I need to do. This is definitely not conducive for searching levels out like this. You're looking right at them, not gonna lie. Okay, well that doesn't... I must confess, I don't know if that helps me at all. But if it's the people in there, then why... What was even the prompt? I didn't see any... Oh god. I didn't see any prompts to talk. Hello? Can I talk to one of you, maybe?
I guess now you think you're pretty good. Well...
Oh,
right,
brother.
Spyro.
Why does Hunter have wings? Why does Hunter have wings? Why am I flying with Hunter? Man, this is definitely where the camera fights me because I have to very specifically know where I'm gonna go next. I'll have to keep a close eye on Hunter. So I can't go ahead of him either because I have to just follow. He's gonna haunt your dreams. If nothing else, just gonna annoy the crap out of me. Oh god. Also, why does he have dragon wings? More specifically, why does he have dragon wings? Like, it just doesn't really correlate to me. Oh god. Oh my god, no. I am 13 rings in. Do not...
It's not as easy as you thought, is it? Are you ready to try again? All right.
Ma'am, I hope you understand. I don't like any of you. Theoretically, this game hasn't introduced any characters I'm gonna remember fondly. At the very least, I'm gonna be happy that they exist and not much more, which is not great. But maybe that's just because right now Hunter bothers me, and a lot of these characters just hurt my soul. Oh god. I think at this point it's also just because Hunter is just the biggest idiot possible. I do not like this boy. I imagine somebody's gonna be upset that I don't like their favorite boy, and I do apologize, but man, sometimes, ow. I definitely think a lot of it lends to I lend a lot of my current frustrations to, frankly, a skill issue on my behalf, but I do think that in some ways my brain just, I think it's just because I'm taking in the challenge and I'm finding points of frustration. I think specifically with this one, it's much more that it's hard enough to figure out what is interactable and what isn't. But finding the right way forward can sometimes just be weird with this one. Looking at footage of the classic Spyro games, though, I will say, looking at footage of the classic Spyros, I actually see that a lot of the issues that I had with a lot of the issues that I'm having currently aren't present in the same way in the older title, in the original versions, rather. And a lot of that comes down to the way that graphics have evolved and the art styles adjusted. It's one of those things where it just kind of inherited some new things. It's funny how you're looking back to see how it was, though. Well, I do that. I try to do that as best I can with other games, because it's part of due diligence to try and take in everything. Because I don't want to just. I don't want to just say, oh, this isn't, like, I don't want to just dunk on this and then be like, oh yeah, but like, I don't know anything about the original, because it's like, okay, well, did the original do it better? And it's like, granted, I think both have different challenges when it comes to navigation, and I think that there are some things about both that make specifically Spyro 2 a little strange, but I think the Reignited version definitely has some pieces of it that confuse me. I definitely can't say it's all like doom and gloom, though, because I'm not going to be like, oh, it's just awful. It's like, no, it's not. It's just, there are little hiccups here and there in the experience that I think Spyro 1 didn't have. But Spyro 2 is also taking a lot of risks because it has to iterate on an experience that was already really good. And it's really hard to make new without risking things. Like, putting it plainly, it is really hard to make a video game at all without, and being able to do so and take risks and do something innovative. And like, some of these things aren't gonna land. I think it's just true of every video game. Some mechanics aren't gonna land in the same way with every player. And I think this game in particular, I think Spyro 2, some of the new ones, yeah, none of these are truly hard. No, none of them are like I'm not gonna just sit here and be like,
your game if you like.
No.
Okay.
Like, I'm not gonna sit here and just be like, it's all awful. It's like, no, it's just that, very specifically what I mean is that they took a lot of risks, and some of them are landing for me and some of them aren't. And I think that some of these wouldn't land the same way for every player. I think that some of the level design choices in Spyro 2 might be the same reaction that I have, where it's like, okay, well, why is this harder to navigate in this fashion? God, where the heck is this orb? Yeah, because I'm just looking for an orb now. So where's this freaking orb? Ocean Speedway's up there. You go up there, maybe? But it's one of those things that to get truly good game design.
Nice work, Spyro.
Those two doors, Ocean Speedway is your Borb hint. I mean, I just kind of figured that. I do figure that one makes sense to me, because it definitely. Yeah, these ones. The Borb door. Aha! There we go. I see. Very good. Okay, that's 100% in the Summer Forest world, so that's good. Okay, let's see. What? I'm missing 5 gems? Are you serious? Remember as a kid not being able to make that glide? That one's tough. Okay, let's travel to the Autumn world. Oh. I do think once I get 40 orbs and I play through, I think once I get 40 orbs, I'm going to go play through the levels at the end of the game, get them all unlocked. And if I can beat the game, then we'll see. But if I need more, then I don't know, I'll figure something out. Actually, we need 40 orbs. How many orbs are left? Let's see, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Do the boss come back later as a 100% thing? Maybe? We'll see. I think it'll really depend on how much... How quickly it really depends on how quickly I can get everything done, I think. Because that's going to be, I think, where what it really comes down to is how quickly can I actually realistically do this stuff. So that's going to be I think the deciding factor. Gotta check all these little divots. I see. So it'll be good for me to run around the edges of this area first. Don't touch that. Let's see. Anything over there? No. One over here. And back towards entrance. It almost feels like I need to do like a claw, like holding the controller in a claw method. Like having to use my index finger for the buttons and use my thumb. I don't think I need to do that, but it definitely feels like it helps a little bit. Let's see. A gem I somehow missed that's just on the floor. But we definitely just need to get enough so we can get to fight Ripto, so we need 40 orbs anyway, so if we at least, I think if we finish Autumn World, then we can just go to the last worlds of the game, the last levels of the game, and then we can come back for 100%. And that should work just fine, I think. There's Scorch. Okay. Keep an eye out for stuff. Can I get up here? I can. Whoa. I was not expecting to be able to get up here. Are you serious? This feels incorrect. I don't know why, but it feels like I shouldn't be up here. It feels like the kind of area that you shouldn't be in, but you are anyway. Actually, I have a bit of an anecdote on that. I have a bit of a story to tell on areas that you shouldn't be in. All right, so I guess this story is going to take some context. Borderlands 3. Oh, you found the way on the wall? Yes, I did. So when I played Borderlands 3, when I first played it, there was a glitch in the game, which has since been patched out, much to the detriment of the game itself, where you could basically glitch a hovercraft vehicle into an elevator that was in a particular area in Borderlands 3. Which, on its own, was really funny, because you could, like, it just causes a lot of clipping, and it looks hilarious. But what I found out was that you can actually launch the vehicle. If you get it lined up correctly, you can actually launch the vehicle in such a manner that you basically fire the vehicle out of bounds, and you end up outside the map in a place that they don't check for you to be in. Because there's no other way to get outside of the map, so they don't have any of those turrets set up to shoot you, so you respawn. So there's actually there's actually a bunch of areas there's actually a whole, like, out of bounds area you can go check out in Borderlands 3 with that glitch. But it's since been patched out, which frankly is just a shame, because it's one of the funniest and most interesting glitches you can mess with, because it's just insane physics. It's very fun. And it sucks because it's one of those things where the fun got patched out. Then again, Borderlands 3 is not my favorite Borderlands, to be honest, so it's kind of okay that I don't play it too much anymore, but it did make me sad when they patched that one out, because that was like the funniest thing in the game. And then they said, hey, we're gonna get rid of that, and it's like, oh, okay. I see. Then again, Gearbox has been finding new ways to make innovative bad decisions, which I almost find impressive, because it takes real work to innovate on poor decision making. Like, people have been making Darwin Award choices for centuries at this point. So it is rather fascinating that that a company has actually, like, started to form a monopoly on making dumb decisions. It's quite impressive. I do appreciate. Why is this down like this? But enough of my ramblings. Where on earth is... Where is the challenge? Where am I looking for? What? Where? I came here because I thought that I thought this would be the easier one to do because it's just okay. Find the challenge, leave. Where on earth is it? It doesn't help that the challenge clearly the challenge I'm looking for is not that easy to find. So where is he? Where is the person? I know there's a person here, but where is he? What am I looking for here? I'm missing something important, but I don't know what it is. I feel like doing this one might be... I feel like it's worth it for me to be here first anyway, because it means that I can... What am I looking for? Oh, brother. It doesn't help that when you're flying around, it doesn't make it easier to find things. Now I'm uncertain where to even look. What to look for? Because the problem is that I'm clearly looking for an NPC I can speak to, but something wet. I don't know how much. I don't know how much that helps, if only because the map is surrounded by water. But then again, I also know that according to some philosophers, water isn't wet. Oh, that is extremely vague. Yeah, that's fair. According to some people, the water itself is not wet. It is when you dunk something in water that it becomes wet. Like, sand underwater is wet sand, but water sitting above sand is not wet. You know, sometimes I go on these rants and I wonder if I sound like Xavier Renegade Angel. I kind of wonder if I talk philosophically enough, will I sound really smart, or will I sound like I committed brain concussion no jutsu? I'm not sure which one. I'm honestly not sure which is worse. Okay, yeah, I'm not finding this. What am I missing? I guess that's the problem, is what Central Canal. I don't even know if this is the Central Canal or if I'm just going nuts. The thing I've definitely learned from playing this game, though, is that when everything's about the same vibrancy, it is very hard. There's only one canal. I think my definition of canals is definitely not... Definitely does not correlate. What am I... Hey. Where? Just where? That's all I have. Truly. And I feel bad because I know that the Spyro, like, so far the Spyro games have been quite good to me, but it definitely... It feels like I flew by it like 5 times now. There's no way I didn't see it. I'm back. Hi, Nam. How's it? I hope everything's good. Freaking, I'm gonna torch this bird because I'm... Oh, I need to open these up. You have flown by it several times. Yeah, that checks out to me. Truly. What am I looking for here, man? I think that's probably the thing that's getting to me, is that I don't know what I'm looking for. I think that's kind of what's getting to me, is that hindsight, it makes this game a secret room. Okay, well all that tells me is that this is not a level that is going to be kind to me. Secret room? What? Well, that's just you know what? That's just offensive to my senses. Not it no longer gets the title of egregious. This is offensive to the senses. There? Oh, what the?
We've been having a crime problem here in Metro Speedway, but I think you... Great! Hunter can knock the scoundrels off of the buildings, but we'll need you.
Oh, brother, what? Oh, no. Okay. Oh, man, this is gonna be tough. With the hints of... Yeah, it's... Well, I guess that's the problem, is that water isn't wet, so that one is also problematic. It's one of those things where, again, the problem is that my brain does not inherently dictate that water is wet, which is problematic. Wait, Hunter, where'd you go? Hunter, you absolute tool. Oh my god.
It looks like you missed one.
Why did he whip around? What's the point if I'm supposed to be following him around for him to just like try to throw me off like this? What's the point? I apologize for getting frustrated. I think there's a certain point with this game where I've kind of my forgiveness gets a little bit thin when the game takes multiple it's like it's death by 1,000 cuts, you know? It's one of those things where any one of these elements by itself, I can't really fault the game and be, you know, frustrated with. It's when they stack up on each other that it gets like, okay, come on. Oh god. Oh my. Okay. Just send me to God.
It looks like you
Why does Hunter have to fly slower than I go? It's now occurring to me that he actually goes slower, and if it means if you're not following, yeah, because look at this, I'm just catching right up to him. Like I have to purposefully take turns wide so I can follow him. Oh, and there's the last one. I see. Yeah, this is. I think some of this is it's like NPC followers that move faster than your walk speed but slower than your run speed. So you have to do this awkward shuffle behind them as they needlessly waste your time and your brain cells. I'm almost wondering if I should go do the highway levels first so that I get these done and out of the way. Because it definitely feels like if I don't, it's going to be... Oh god, where did he go? Hunter, you idiot. Where's the bag? There's the bag. There's the bag. Also, Hunter, do you have a laser gun? You know, I just realized if Hunter has a laser gun in this scene, maybe it's on loan from the mayor or something. I don't know. But okay, if there are people in this world who give out laser guns like they're taffy, why aren't we just asking them for, like, I don't know, just to borrow it for 5 minutes and just shoot Ripto in the forehead? And again, maybe this is just because, oh, it's out of character, you know, tone armor. You're not going to just zap. You're not just going to shoot Ripto in the face with a laser gun. But at the same time, I have also witnessed Crash Bandicoot get shot in the face with a laser gun, and it's perfectly fine. Like, oh yeah, he just, you know, it's like, oh, it just knocks him over. It's funny, and that'd be fine. But at the same time, can't we just bully Ripto with this? Just a little bit. You know, just bully him a little bit. He kind of deserves it. He's been a jerk. And I know that heroes are supposed to be the good guys, and I respect that. And in many stories, I understand it. I think right now I'm just a little bit frustrated because all I want to do is throw Hunter off of, like, the largest object that I can that the game's rating will allow me to, and cause him a cartoon violence harm. Because my goodness, I think it's just something. It's something specific with the circumstances I find myself in that it's like I have to work through my frustration in other ways. You know, it's like I have to be more productive than just being angry. It's like, okay, no, at least put your energy towards production. You know, just do something with yourself, right? Just like focus on getting the gems. You know, focus on exploring. Go do the thing. Good enough. I can live with that. I think it's just. It's one of those things where I think that it's because it feels so strange. I think this particular game does a lot with with what it has, but it does so in ways that sometimes don't land the way that I wish they did. So I definitely, oh god. I see. But I definitely think there are some levels that It's again, I think it's like the level equivalent to what I like to call the difference of a cinematic experience versus like a good film, like a good movie. And the way I put this is that when I go to watch a movie, if I watch a movie and I think, oh yeah, that was a dumb fun movie, I could, I went to the theaters to watch it, it was fun. But if I go back and watch it and all I can think of and all that comes to mind is, oh wait, why doesn't line up the same way? Oh, you start noticing the flaws rather than reliving the fun experience the movie was. That's a cinematic experience where it's fun to watch the first time through, and every viewing after that only diminishes the returns. I think the best movies don't do this. They don't lose their luster after the first viewing. It's like you're rewarded for learning more about the thing and by taking in more information about the story. It's like the way that I would put it is like when you watch, I would say something like, I'm trying to think of like guaranteed like I say quantifiably as if movies can be quantifiable in any meaningful stretch. What is this? I have Moneybags.
I would love to let you enter this speedway free. You've chosen.
I just realized I never did the speedway, did I? Huh. That's a whole level I just missed. Are you serious? Huh. Well, holy crap. Well, probably good that we come by here and do this then, because I didn't realize we didn't do the level. 'Cause that's a whole level we missed. That does make sense. Oh my goodness. This music is a jam, though. I do like this. Oh, that bass line is banging. Thank God thank God the music can save my soul. What? The way I said that, my brain just went, give me the Beat Boys. Give me the Beat Boys. Free my soul. Oh God. I love that song so much because Drift Away is such a good song. But also, Holy Toledo, my brain really needs to focus. Okay. Why are there... Okay. I don't think I understand, but I do see. Unfortunately, I do perceive. I did this really backwards, frankly. Okay, well, that's gonna be awkward later. I can feel it. That's 2. Okay, I know where the other one I missed is. How about I go back and grab that one before I forget? There we go. Now, where's the rest of these nerds? Oh, God. I've come so far. Please. Where? Where? Dang it. Just where? Okay. I understand. I may not fully understand, but I do understand. Actually, I just realized, where are the other 4? I don't think I know where the other 4 are. Are they on the other side? I guess I should locate where the other 4 are before I get too comfortable. Where? Oh, I see. I have to hit the guys who are flying. I see. I understand now. Oh. I did not internalize that. Defeat all the snowmobiles before defeating a... Oh, I see. I see what I did. No, game. Game. Come on. Don't mess with me. Oh, God. This is gonna be razor close. Okay. Oh, God. No, come on. Okay, we're good. We're good. No, we're not. Oh, my God. It is interesting, though, that they packed more flying levels into one area. That's interesting. It is surprising that they did all of the flying levels. They did like 2 flying levels in one world rather than. Then again, there's not 4 worlds anyway, so makes sense. But just surprising. Almost feel like I should be going for the other ones first, but yeah, this is fine. This works. I definitely think that I probably really messed up in terms of the dev approved route if I were to think about it. Because I know as a dev, I do know that sometimes when you watch players do what they think is the correct route, and then you watch, like, and then you play it yourself, and you're thinking, okay, well, how did they do it this way when I did it this way? Part of testing is figuring out why do the players see the world that you've made one way versus the way that you intended. And if it's a good thing, you know, it also depends on, is it a good thing or a bad thing that they don't see it the same way, right? This is the only world with 2 flights, right? I just find it interesting that, okay, let's do retry, get the orb. Because we might as well just get the orb while we're here. Okay, now I need to find someone I can talk to. Which is gonna require me to have to explore the world a little bit. I'm gonna take a guess and say that it's probably in here, maybe? No, okay. I do appreciate the flights though. The music always makes you jam. I think the music of the Spyro games has definitely been, it's definitely been at best, it's been a constant enhancement to the experience. At its worst, it's been the band-aid that keeps my brain from getting too frustrated. It's kind of the salve, you know, the part that heals when a part of the game frustrates. I definitely think the music is important to the Spyro never overstaying his welcome, for sure. Okay, I'm missing something, but I don't know what I'm looking for. I guess the other thing is, it's funny because Hunter in this level's in a very funny location. I imagine. Where is Hunter? I guess that's kind of the other problem, is that it's knowing what to look for is kind of the problem. Because I have to consider what I'm looking for alongside actually finding it. Wait, Igloo. Hunter, are you in here? Why are you in here?
Good job, Spyro. Looks like you're ready for a more serious challenge. How about a little paragliding? You're not afraid of heights, are you?
Hunter, he's a dragon.
Great! I'll tow you behind my snowmobile, and you...
I barely understand why this is a thing. Oh god. Oh, 50? What do you mean? Also, wait, how is this all frozen? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Hunter? What do you mean, what do you mean, man? What do you mean? What do you mean, my good sir? Oh god. Oh my god. I will say no.
Hey, I heard you were good at this. Great.
Why does Hunter feel like the kind of person that he's that guy you meet at college who tells you, oh man, we're just gonna go do this cool thing together, but you better not, like, you know, you better be cool about it, you know, and then you go along with him, and then he's the one who's not cool about anything, and he also makes you pay for stuff. He seems like the kind of dude, bro, who really hopes that people don't notice that he hasn't paid for dinner the last 3 times. But he keeps hanging out and getting free food anyway. It's annoying, and everyone knows it, but they don't know what to say about it because he's a nice enough guy where you don't want to be mean to him, but at the same time, he's kind of a leech. You're not really sure how to deal with it because it's, you know, it's like, oh, but we go to class together, so it'd be really awkward if we, you know, told him off or whatever. But at the same time, he also, like, he's also kind of a dick.
Way to go, Spyro.
Then then again, it also comes down to the fact that he has held multiple orbs that we need to, you know, to find Ripto and build the super portal. And he's actively halting our progress of getting home. Because he's an idiot. And that's just like 5 more orbs till boss. Yeah, we're almost there though. So game total 68%. Okay, we have made considerable progress in roughly 3 hours. So this is pretty good. Okay, let's see. Let's see. What do we... Actually, if we get all 4 orbs in Zephyr, then that's basically... it's most of the progress. So let's go there. Because if we finish up Zephyr, that's most of the orbs we need. Oh man, I haven't had much water today. Ooh, oh boy. Oh god, dang it, I forgot which level this was. I kind of forgot which level this was, and now... oh god. I'm regretting my decision. However, even though I regret my decision, that does not mean I'm going to change it. Oh, they're... it's great. I'm grateful that these children have no choice but to be destroyed. Child. I should probably defeat some enemies just so we can get the... then we can guarantee we get the power up early. Okay. I should probably also... alright, I should double check everything, make sure we got all the gems. We have to turn this into a system. we have to turn this into a perfect system and just figure it out. I said perfect system and I immediately got a song stuck in my head and I shouldn't have said it like that. I know I said it like that because my brain was like, oh yeah, perfect system. And I'm like, don't. You're gonna have to listen. You're gonna have to listen to that song for like 30 minutes before you get to end, before you get to go to bed after stream. For those who don't know, it's the song called Perfect System by Oingo Boingo. It is quite a bop, if I do say so myself. It's very... frankly, Oingo Boingo, it already writes weird stuff, but that's the fun of it. But it's definitely one of those things where when you listen to an Oingo Boingo song, you definitely go, okay, what is going on here? The way I like to describe it is, imagine the main theme, like Perfect System in specific, it's like, imagine the America's Funniest Home Videos theme, but evil. It's like the evil America's Funniest Home Videos theme. I don't know how better to describe it like that, but that's what it feels like. Hello, ma'am. It is time for me to fire this everywhere. I do not care. The losses shall be great. The casualties will be massive. I am unstoppable. Man, I just thinking about the seed problem earlier. I do not know how I'm gonna figure all this out. You know, I did also just think about it and realize that indeed I have not been using sparks again. And I keep forgetting. Ow. Ow. Up with the seeds if needed. Why did I do the same thing 3 times in a row like it wasn't gonna change? What the... It's like my brain really just said, just brute force it, man. What's the worst that's gonna happen? My brain really said, just go with it, man. The definition of insanity. Yeah. Really just stared at it like, well, it'll change. It'll change this time, right? Really is just the most... I feel like there is a certain point with this game that I think I just allowed my mind to just turn off. I really looked at the definition of madness and said, it's fine, it's whatever. However many it takes. No matter how long it takes. You cannot run from me. You cannot run from me. The process cannot be reversed. I'm gonna hit him at some point. There we go. See? it's just, it's so silly. Okay, good. Just, I feel like there's a certain point with every game that I get a little bit less like, I'd like to say that my strategy gets less coherent rather than my speech or my brain. It's just that it's sort of like a power save mode, but for the human psyche. Hello, sir. Give me a moment. I'm going to inspect. Let's see. Okay, got it.
My name is Little Bo Peep, and I've lost my cowlicks. With these battles going on all of the time, they keep
Sure. How exactly do you expect me to do this? Oh, cool. I can just launch them. Okay, I guess that counts as in. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Where is 4 and 5? Now that I think about it, I just realized I don't think I remember where 4 and 5 are. That's 2. I know where 3 is. Let me go find 4 and 5 really quick, because now I'm kind of worried I don't remember where 4 and 5 are. Oh, birds. What the? Have I never been back here? What the heck is this? How have I never been back? Oh, wait, the climbing ability. That's right. Oh, hi. Oh, you guys are just here, huh? I see. Okay, well that does kind of answer my question as to where the heck all the remaining gems were, so that's helpful, but I see. I may not understand, but I do see. Ah. Okay, well that's definitely not what I was expecting this to be the point of this, but I respect it. I deeply respect this. Okay, go that way. Do not get stuck up there, man. Oh, for the love of... Do not get stuck up there, please. Be careful with super flaming. Yeah, I had the realization while I was doing it that I was like, oh, wait a minute. This could absolutely break in. This could shatter the game's spaghetti code. Okay, that's 4, and I know where 5 is because he's over here. Alrighty. Well, that's good. I still have like the level because I sent one over the wall and out of bounds. Yeah, that just seems like a thing that can happen with this. It just feels like a thing that can happen. Even just in general, that just seems like a problem. Okay, and that's 5.
Thanks, Spyro.
I don't like this creature. La Criatura does perturb.
There are 2 more cowlicks out.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
What light from yonder window breaks? That window up there, dummy.
I forgot that this guy is being a sir. All right, well, I'll deal with you later. I have egregious birds to deal with. All right, there's number 6. How do I make you approach the vertical? It appears that I must make you approach the vertical. I'll do this one at a time just to be safe. I do not want to risk this one. Ooh, launches missiles at me. Alright, go. Oh, thank goodness he just got over there. Go. Go that way. Go that way. Go that way. Go that way. Go. Sir. Sir. Just, come on, man. Probably wise that I do this one at a time in any case, but... Why do I have to like freaking fighting game juggle these ding-dongs up to the freaking... I do wonder, I haven't seen this level in Spyro 2. I wonder how this played in the classic game, because this definitely feels like the kind of challenge that... This definitely sent an old PlayStation controller into the floor. I feel like this challenge in specific had to have sent a controller into the ground. Like, there is some floor somewhere with PS2 controller scuff marks because of this level. You know what, though? It is probably well that I get this done, because this is one less variable I have to consider when I'm doing the freaking seeds. Go. I guess you are looking for the PS1 Zephyr later. I might have to, because I'm very curious to see how it looks. Especially on the PS1, because the thing I learned about the PS1 from watching Crash Bandicoot stuff is just, I guess just in general with Spyro and Crash is that, man, it is such a different time we live in now. And also, holy crap, the PS1 controller is insane to look at for stuff like this. It is insane to consider a controller like the one for the PS1 for 3D platforming. It is crazy to me. Alright, well... Whew, okay, that's good. That's good. We have... The main thing we're here for is the orbs anyway. And 100%ing the level is kind of just a good after effect for this, so... Okay. Yeah, the gems are probably up in areas I haven't been to yet, so... Okay. Now I need to figure out how to get up there. Hello, Doctor.
Spyro, my boy, I've got a magic beam.
Press Y to aim.
Misplaced your... Oh.
Why do I need to aim this? Seed time. I mean, at some point, PS1 did control with joysticks. Still. It's one of those things that's like, it's, you know, it's still. Okay. Putting it here doesn't help. There's 3 platforms. Platform here. I appreciate the explosions because it helps me think. There's a seat over there that I can get to. A platform I can put down. And there's that guy. Orb. I don't think I fully... I feel like I don't fully grasp the problem. But maybe... Wait, can I climb? Can I climb these? I guess is the question. So I have the climb upgrade now, so... Can I climb these? No, I cannot. I see. How do I... Yeah, because I can get up here, but... Okay, maybe I can make that jump? Maybe? Nope. Ah. Maybe I can make the jump. I don't know. No, I can't. Okay. Maybe I can? Maybe I can make that. I don't know. That one feels very strange. Blech. Nope. Ah. Well, then what am I meant to do?
Miss Kitty.
Yeah, see, it's one of those things where it already has its hitbox before you can get to it, so it doesn't matter. So what do I guess the problem with this puzzle is, for me at least, is that it feels like trial and error in a way that doesn't feel the same. It just feels strange. Ow. Yeah, that does nothing to help me. Yep. Okay. Nothing there. Because I can't really... You don't need to talk to them to reset, just flame them. I mean... That sort of helps, but I don't think it... I don't know what that does for me. I could do this. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this. Well, if you're through like 3/4 done, you don't want a total reset. I see. Yeah, because you can't. Whoa. Yeah, because you can't really. You can't game the system in this way, and then again, I don't really know why you'd want to be up there in the first place, because it doesn't... Thanks, Sparks. Yeah, I don't... The first correct spot is the lowest pit you can plant. Oh, because you can flame them. Oh, I see. Oh. Well, that kind of just... Yeah, that kind of just solves it. Never mind, that just solves the problem. Yeah, that kind of just like, I just realized that I'm like, oh, okay, now it makes more sense. Yeah, okay. I am now seeing the thing that I didn't see when I was playing this the first time. Yeah, I guess it's one of those things that makes logical sense when you apply it post-mortem, frankly, but... It does feel like I have to... It does feel like I... Well, there's also a lot of backtracking, but... Wasn't obvious to you in the slightest? No. And I imagine that for some players it was probably pretty obvious what they had to do. But... I don't know how obvious it is to that... Because usually when they give you a reset button, it's... I guess it's because of the other things in this game saying when you get a reset button... The idea is, okay, yeah, you have to... When you get the reset button, you have to just go and reset when you don't make it. Which I don't think is... I don't think that helps the player. If that makes sense. And it definitely feels a lot less... It doesn't make as much sense... to me when I stare at it from here. Like in hindsight, it's like, oh yeah, it makes total sense that it's like, yeah, if you know, it's like, oh yeah, just just take it's like, it is obvious logic that plants can be lit on fire, but I guess it's the problem is that most plants in Spyro don't actually react to fire that way. At least in this game, it's like, it's like most things you try to light on fire, it's like they make it pretty clear what you're dealing with in terms of what can be lit on fire, what can't be. Hello, Professor.
Well done, my boy. Here are 2 more seeds to get you.
Keeps cluttering my pockets. Yeah, Professor, why do you have this with you? This is why I don't trust the Professor. Okay, I'm gonna walk through really quick. Let's see. I'm gonna take a quick gander at what we need to do. Okay. So, bleh. Okay, leave that there. Yeah, I see now what the game wants me to do, and it does feel like It feels in some ways like the game is really putting the weight on your shoulders in terms of, hey, if you don't see what you need to do. Oh, god damn it. I feel like the flame tip was how you needed so you didn't spend countless hours. Yes. No, that one I do appreciate because I feel like with this one, like the correct spot one, I'm like, that one's, I don't really mind at this point. It's, I think specifically with this challenge in particular, it's like, it feels a lot like I didn't have it in my brain to be able to spot what I needed to be able to solve this problem. Hello.
Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo? Oh, there's Romeo.
Fantastic. Thank you, lady. Go enjoy your worm husband, I guess. That's kind of disgusting, I'm not gonna lie. All orbs collected. I'm still missing 83 gems. 39 out of 40, yep. Hello.
You've reunited me with...
Well, now I have to find all these. Hmm? Oh, I see. Whee! Ah. I understand. I'm guessing this is part of the problem. Yeah, I'm guessing this is part of the problem. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this is... I definitely think that some of it is just the way that some of these levels feel is a little bit... It's a little strange, but I don't think I can fault the game for trying a bunch of new things because it was still a very active form of exploration. So I can't fault the game for trying things. I feel like that's wrong. Okay, that's a lot of gems. Okay, they're back over that way. A lot of running back and forth though. Yeah, I think these levels had a lot more just going back and forth along a level rather than... Because I think Spyro 1's greatest strength was having the levels be circular in motion. That you would end up kind of... Yeah, you'd loop through parts of the level, but not because you needed to backtrack through them. It's because, oh yeah, the level is organized in such a way that you kind of get taken back and forth through the level in a very natural sort of way. Okay, that way. And I think that's kind of the difference I'm noticing here. So I definitely think that there's more levels here that feel... It feels like they backtrack a little more than they might need to. If that makes sense. And it's not... And it's more specifically that it's a... It feels more like backtracking because you're going back and forth through the same spots rather than looping through and ending up at a location near where you were earlier. If that... It's really hard to make levels like that, honestly. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. It's... Where is it? Where's the gem? Is it up? Did it land on... Is it on top of the pillar? Am I crazy? It is on top of the pillar. How? I see. Well, there we go. Guidebook. Zephyr's 100%. We just need one more. We need one more. Need one more orb. Is there any levels that I really want to get over with so I don't have to come back to them ever again? Gotta wonder how those chests actually work. Did they program how each gem should fly out? Probably. Because I feel like that makes a lot of sense that would be how it's programmed, but... Even if it's a little weird, I feel like that's how it would work, but... I can only throw conjecture at it. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go back to Winter Tundra, because with the last couple levels we have left, we might be able to get the 40 orbs we need to go slap Ripto, so let's go see. I do wonder if I'll have it in me to 100% Spyro 2 or if I'll just leave it as is. I kind of think it'll depend. It might be one of those things where that or find one of the orbs in the hub world. Yeah. I did have the thought that I think Spyro 1 it was very easy to 100% it because it made logical sense that I could. All right, let's see. Let's go to Robotica Farms, I guess. I don't know. We haven't been here before, so let's go check it out. But nevertheless, we do. If we get enough to go deal with Ripto, then we can worry about 100%ing later. Those? What? If I saw a robot bee of that size, I would just leave. I would just leave. Mortality. I would just exit. Hello.
Howdy, Spyro. These here pests. Find your way over to the giant bug lamp. Turn it on.
The giant bug lamp. I see. I understand. Oh, he's dead. Wow, holy crap, that was a shot. What the heck? I'm actually kind of surprised that worked, but I'll take it. I see? I definitely see, but I don't know if I understand. Yeah, the thing I'm also seeing is that some of these gems are being obscured by the tall grass. And I'm starting to see where I missed some of these, because holy crap, some of these are really just in the weeds, huh? Oh wait, I see what I need to do. Bonk. Yes, I have learned. Definitely understand. Very cool. Oh, I can flame them. Okay. That does surprise me a little bit, because grass doesn't help with finding gems, a weird benefit PS1 has. Yeah. That's one thing that I noted with this one, that I think with gem placements and trying to do so by sight alone, it can be rather difficult if the grass is really tall in certain areas now, like, you know, with the Reignited trilogy. So that can be a difficulty that was unintended, for sure. It's something I've noticed a lot of remasters from much older games, what they run into. Specifically, I think it's foliage that is the biggest problem for certain updates. Because the foliage definitely adds to the life and vibrancy of the world, but it also does end up inadvertently adjusting that sort of stuff. Because it is something that ends up happening just strictly based on the way that grass was done in older games. It is something that I do find with newer games, it can get a little bit too much. It is a little bit much when newer games overdo it with the foliage, when they overdo it with foliage or the extra stuff. Because I think really good texture work can do enough for the illusion of you know, maintaining like grass or the depth in rocks or... Oh, you know, I just realized I haven't checked this yet. Question. Let me see. I want to see something really quick. I apologize for the detour. Hang on. So, okay, I don't think that's a normal map. Ooh. Yeah, I think that's just texture. Oh, that's good. That's some good texture work. I like, in 3D games, I like checking the texture work, because one thing I did do a fair bit of was I studied 3D graphics a fair bit when I was in college. Specifically, I also took game graphics programming, where I had to very specifically, I had to program I had to do like basically a game engine. I had to do a graphics processing, which was quite a fun time, but also, man, it really does make you appreciate how much it takes to make a 3D game look good. Because I had to sit there and I learned, you know, bump maps and, you know, I learned normal maps and bump maps and I learned shaders. Granted, I don't think I have nearly the experience and skill to do a ton with it, but understanding it definitely has made me appreciate all of it. It's also one of those things that when you learn how it all works and all the different techniques that go into doing the graphical side of video games, it just makes you appreciate that. Should help us with the Marble Blast Ultra remake. I mean, I don't know if I would be of exceptional help, but
These darn bugs are making a joke of my expensive robot scarecrows.
flame the bugs. I mean, I don't know, man. One of those things where I'm just like, I mean, I don't know. Don't know what I would do, but I could try. Okay, maybe I just need a... Alright, that's one. That's 2 and 3. Weh. I mean, to be fair, I have been looking for actual employment, so...
My fields are safe.
I have been looking for employment. Or at the very least, just something funny to do. Alright, so that's 40. But we might as well try and finish the level then. See what we can do, I guess. Not really much else to do here, but... Is that pay thing but kind of fun to work with? Yeah, I mean, I could... I feel like I need to play Marble Blast Ultra just to, like... I would want to play through it first just to make sure I know what I'm looking at. That would be the thing I would want to do is do my research. I would definitely want to do my research first. Which I think I still own it, so I should own it. I'll take a gander when I have some free time. Probably, I could do that either tomorrow or Saturday then. If I still have it around, I could probably check it out. Should be able to. Bug. Bonk. Let's see. Now, what am I missing? Okay, I'm missing a lot of things, but... Ow. Okay, I need to find HP before I get cooked. Yeah, I need to find some HP before I get cooked. Our biggest task is wanting to make it cross-platform in a sense, like make it max Linux compatible. Ah, I see. I remember that... I feel like I need to study how... I think the thing I would want to do is study what the... Because I know that studying the export process is probably the hardest. Would be the hardest part. Because depending on what engine you're working on, making that project work on multiple platforms like that is definitely tough. I do know that expressly that's why Red Genie's not on Mac. But for me, that's more because I don't have a Mac to test it on. More than anything else. Ow. Because I lack a Mac to test Red Genie on, because that's why it's not available on Mac. Because it is one thing I have considered doing, is buying at least some sort of Mac computer just so I can test Red Genie on it. Still have it on 360. It's a great comparison tool. See how our version works. See how close we actually got it. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing I would want to do, is check over. Okay, what would be the obstacles in terms of trying to remake that particular experience. Oh god. The bugs. Okay, can I slam this and make it go down? No, I can't. Okay. Stop that. Freaking hornet. I think I have the 360 version. That's why I would want to check it that way. Oh god. No, go back. Go back. I spent a long time with the glass shader because they did it a funky way. I definitely think that stuff like that, like the ways that some things are just done weird, it definitely is way more noticeable when you have to go back through and do it yourself. It's why using mimicry as the start for learning certain game design tools and aspects can be a really good a really good place to start, because holy crap, do you learn some things trying to test out that sort of stuff. Because that's the sort of thing where, that's the sort of place where you learn all of the weirdest things that game devs did back in the day. Because you learn all the different tricks and shortcuts they use just to make games run properly. And that is a lot of fun. Oh, hi. There's the bug. The giant zapper.
Way to go, Spyro!
Oh, so I just needed to finish the level and I would have gotten the orb. I see. Eh, you know what? Being thorough is good at this point. It's worth it. At this point, being thorough is its own reward. I'll just accept it. Oh, farmer. What does this do? Okay, that went over there, so I guess I'll...
I used to drive my tractor all...
I see. Oh god. Oh god, too fast. Too fast. Ah. I see. Okay, yeah, that is very fast. At least you can do the boss next. Yeah, I think the boss will be the next thing we do. And then... Okay, they probably opened a shortcut, which means that this backtracking is a little useless, but... It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we should... I think at the very least, if we finish this level, then I'll feel fine to just leave. I don't need to worry so much. Okay, wait, I did see... Where was this one? It was over there. Here it is. Alright, get this. Now where to go? Okay. And it's just 5 feet over there. That's not too bad. And that one's... There's shortcuts now. Yeah, I kind of only realized it after I went charging off that the shortcuts are just there, so... Definitely a lot easier now. It's over there, I think? I don't know why my brain is doing so much extra work right now, but... I think some of it's just because the further, like I've said it before, that the further I get into stream, the more certain things just kind of fall to the wayside. I think 3D puzzle solving is one of those things that I get more efficient, but I get worse at verbalizing it. I definitely think I get worse at verbalizing when I'm solving puzzles. Because my brain is more focused on the actual solving than anything else, which is not great, honestly. Like this, and... Oh, it's that one. Oh, I see. Let me go back over there. Yeah, I am seeing that the only downside of the supercharge is that the camera's too close. Because that's the thing I'm noticing with this one, is that the camera feels like it's too close for me to aim. Because trying to aim properly has been my biggest obstacle when it comes to doing the challenge with that. Okay, now where's this one? Where's the thing I desire? Where is it? Where is this thing? So I saw that it was behind one of the silos, I think. Oh, it's that one, I think. Maybe? Yeah, it's that one over there. I see it. There we go. At least most of the enemies are already down, so I don't need to worry, but... Oh my... How many times does this thing move? This better have all of the world gems and then the next stage gems as well. Swear to G. There is no way you're gonna make me run halfway across the planet. Yeah, that's not really worth it, but it's fine. Not 100% worth it, but worth it enough. Worth it enough that I don't have to do it again. Okay, so... Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I am gonna be at a loss at how I do this. This is gonna be tough. I can already feel that this one's gonna be very difficult. Oh god. Ugh. No, game, why did... Oh my god, I had it that time too. I just jumped wrong. Which I don't really know how that works, but I did. How did I jump like that? Man. Yeah, it feels like the camera... I almost feel like the camera should back out a little bit. If only so that I don't... It doesn't... Because it's kind of claustrophobic when you're this close to Spyro and you have to make these kind of... Because you have to make these kind of turns, these dime turns when the camera's right up on his back. It's very difficult. Put it plainly, it is quite a challenge. Jump. Why on God's green earth did you stumble? Oh, brother. Alright, I'll try one more time. If I don't get it, I'm just gonna come back. Actually... Do I even want to come back to this level? I feel like if I don't have to come back to this level ever again, that would be worth it. You know what? Actually, let's go backwards through the course really quick. I'm gonna really quickly look through the course. Yeah, there's more stuff over there, so... I see. Okay. I just need to be mentally prepared for the turns. I think that's gonna be... Oh, thank goodness. I do not care. Let's just get the orb first. Let's worry about the orb first. Orb first. Other problems second. Thank goodness. Okay, so that's the orb. That's good. Orb acquired. Now we just need to go back and grab the gems, and we're good. Because now we just need to go back and grab gems. So that should be easy. At least easier than I'm making it look like. It is astounding how much I make this look more difficult than it is. I definitely think my 3D platforming has definitely improved since I started streaming. And I say that only because we were able to actually beat Mario 64 along with a couple other Mario games. So I hold it in high regard that I was able to actually finish a couple of the Crash Bandicoot games. So I kind of hold it in high regard for myself that, okay, this is definitely not... I definitely feel like I've improved. How many? Okay, 20. Oh, there it is. Okay. But I definitely think that in terms of my 3D platforming motion, I am a lot better. Granted, I'm definitely no pro, but I've definitely gotten better. Let's see. Over here. Yeah, it's 2 and 5. Where are these ones? And the music... Again, I think the music is doing a lot to... What did I just hit? What the heck? That was weird. I definitely think the music is doing a great job of keeping my brain occupied as I think about my choices. Okay, that's 400. I do have to go out of the main exit though, because I want to make sure I get the cutscene, so I have to go out the main exit. Whoop. Up we go. There we go. And we're done here. This level is 100%ed, so we don't have to come back here. Honestly, not a bad level, just some of those challenges definitely are feeling the pain of the other ones. Well, that just feels wrong. Yes, let us unleash the bugs onto the zapper. That won't feel sadistic in any way, will it? Nah, not at all. It'll be fine. Alright, well that means we have all the orbs we need to go slap Ripto on his forehead. His stupid forehead. He does have a massive cranium, though. It is perturbing. Ripto's arena. In we go.
All right, Spyro. Now that you've got the orbs, Ripto's demise is only moments away, right? Right? Well, anyway, good luck.
Oh, okay. Hi, Ripto.
Yeah.
They're sheep, dude.
Yeah! Come back here, you useless animals! Hey, Shorty, maybe I can help. What? You again? Yup. If you want to test that power crystal, why don't you try it on me? I'll stand still, I promise. I like that idea.
This is just gonna be...
Dragon, you've just sealed your fate.
Is it bad that I think it's gonna be like Neocortex, where we just hit him in the forehead once and he dies? Look at this stupid face. Don't look at me like that.
Spyro, we want to help you fight Ripto. Elora is using the orbs you collected to store power-up energy. Hunter will throw the powered-up orbs to you as they become ready. Even as we speak, the professor is experimenting with new forms of power-up energy. So you'll soon have abilities
you're gonna like this
no one's
boss.
ever seen before.
What are you doing here, man? I appreciate that I could just hit him in the head. Oh god. Oh, I see. So he gets a power up if he collects 3 orbs, but if I collect 3 orbs, then I get a power up. I see. The only downside is the way that he runs away. I have to aim. I have to really aim. I have to make sure I'm aiming properly. Otherwise. No, you don't. Stop that. You don't get to have fun. You don't get to have fun on Mr. Magoo's Wild Ride. Stop that. You know what this reminds me of a little bit? It reminds me, in a weird way, it reminds me a lot of King Boom Boo from Sonic Adventure 2. In a strange sort of way. I think some of it's because of the fact that I can definitely see how you can absolutely cook this boy. If I was better at leading my shots, I would absolutely be able to cook this boy. Oh god, that boss. It's very fun. It's a fun boss fight. It's just very silly. Stop that. I can just hit him. Yeah, cause look at that. Yeah, if I had it in me to land multiple hits, yeah, I could do so much more. Oh, it's basically his other it's the other bosses, I see. Oh, I see. I have to charge with that one. I see. Nope, that's mine. You can just steal it from him? That's so mean. I love it. Blue is supercharged. I see, I see, I see. I was unaware of that. Okay. Very cool. Oh, God. I like that you can steal... Oh yeah, you can definitely cheese the boss fight if you're fast enough. I see it now. Whoop. No, that is mine, my good man. I love that you can just steal the power up from him. It's so funny. It's just so fun. Ow, mine. Oh, you can make him miss. That's fun. I see now. There we go. What is that? Yeah, this is normal. Oh, it's the Crash 2 boss, but different. Ow. Oh god. I gotta be really careful about not dying here. This could... Ow. Oh my god. What the... How do I dodge this? Can I... How? Wait, how do I dodge that? How do I dodge that? Wait, do I have to redo the whole boss? Oh, that's just awful. Oh, that's just mean. Like, I get it, and it's totally... And it is fair, but oh my god, that's gonna suck. Shove it, Ripto. Dodge, just turn away from it. That's what I tried to do, but it doesn't... I wasn't able to move away fast enough. God, I am gonna hate this little dork. I'm gonna hate this little dork by the time this is all over. I can already feel it. I can already feel it that this boss fight is going to generate such dangerous ire for this little guy. It's hard, but it does work. Yeah, the thing I noticed was that I think I just... Oh, no, you know what? No. I don't want you to have that. Okay, Hunter, Hunter! I appreciate that he has to drop them anywhere else. Where the heck did he go? Yeah, so this boss is actually designed well, though. It's, at the very least, it's fun. I do think that this is gonna be one where not having a lock-on can really confuse the crap out of me, because he can exit your line of sight, and it can be a little bit confusing. Definitely pretty fun, though, I will say. I do think this one's pretty fun. Nice, Antigo. Thank you for joining the library. Oh god, I'm really focused on this boss fight, though. Oh god. Hope things are well. Apologies for being kind of out there. Ripto? Orb. He was just kind of sitting there. It was very strange. Okay, there we go. Holy crap. So Extreme Fun Dice has been patched out already, but you used to be able to duplicate Ripto, so you have to dodge 2 of them. I'm grateful that can't happen, but holy crap, that does sound at least interesting. Oh god. I was gonna try for it. Thank you. Again, it's just so funny that you can actually just swipe that nonsense. It does really hit different that you can swipe it. Hang on, Santiago. Let me... Oh, God. I don't have a hotkey for the boy, so let me get the boy, though. So he can see the final boss. I'll get the boy. Oh, wait. No, not that boy. The other boy. I'll get both out. You know what? Get both out. You get 2 for 1. You get a 2 for 1 today, Santiago. Oh, God. I am gonna be mildly stressed for a moment. That's mine? Okay. Ow! Got it. Yes! Supercharge. Oh god, run in circles time. It's like insanely scary to go for that. Oh god. That's mine. Orbs. Hope things are well, Santiago. Oh boy. Brain is... I am juggling so much. Okay. Now you need to defeat... Now you need to be better at dodging air. I think the thing I'm worried about with this one is that I don't know if I can recover health at all in this state. I don't think there's gonna be any butterflies. Okay, go wide. Okay, go wide. Oh god, I have to lead the shots really hard. Okay, yeah, I have to lead it. Third phase, no health. Yeah, I have... The speed at which I have to lead these shots is kind of perturbing. Ow, oh god. Ow. Take that. Oh god. At least have... Whew. I have both my boys out. Thank you for redeeming for both, though. You didn't need to. I had both. Oh god. Oh god. Oh man. I was not ready for the dive bomb. Where is he going? Oh god. I do have my boys out. Hopefully. Oh boy. Hopefully one of those hits. Okay, one of them did. Thank goodness. The music is kind of banging, though. Oh boy. Dive. Okay, fire into the sky and hope I hit him. Oh god. Yes! Got him! Oh my goodness. Oh! Wow, we actually did just kill him. We actually did just straight up murder him. Nice. He just comes out like...
Hey!
I like how he's like, nice! Was it worth it? Yeah, I think so. It was pretty good.
I don't think we could ever thank you enough, Spyro. I suppose you have to go now?
Yeah, I better. They'll be missing me in the Dragon Worlds, and I've still got a vacation to take. I need it more than ever now.
Before you go, I think that Moneybags has something he wants to give you.
I most certainly do not.
Hunter? Spyro, Moneybags is very sorry that he made you pay so much on your way through Avalar. We want you to keep the gems as a reward for helping
Well,
us.
that's fair.
Wow, thanks. Sparks, can you grab them?
Let me just type in the new coordinates and there. Spyro, you can now go to Dragon Shores.
Hey, why don't you guys come with me? I bet you could use a holiday.
I'm afraid we can't, Spyro. Ripto may be gone, but he caused a lot of damage during his short stay. We'll be cleaning up for weeks. Just remember, though, that you can always get back to Avalar from Dragon Shores if you want to visit.
Well, okay. Come on, Sparks. We got a lot of vacation to catch up on.
Yeah.
End up in, like, Italy or something. There we go. We have watched these credits before, so we can skip them this time. All right, so that's Spyro 2 basically complete, but we do have a little bit left to do in terms of getting 100%. So I guess the question is, do we want to do Spyro 3 next week, or do we want to start with Spyro 2 100%? What the heck?
Welcome to Dragon Shores, Spyro. Sorry, but I can't let you into our little park until you found more of the gems and orbs.
8,000 gems, 55. I see. I forgot I had a dodge roll. I see. How much do I have? I see. So, to go to Dragon Shores, we actually need everything. Maybe start Spyro 3, then when done, both games do 100%. Well, and that's what I wonder, because I wonder if I should finish, if I'm going to 100% the games, if that is part of doing these games, I think I should actually 100% each game in sequence, because it does seem like at least with these games, 100%ing them is part of the game's experiences, and it's honestly I think it'd be fine to do so. I think it's okay, and also, I guess with this one in particular, it isn't. I don't think it'll take too long. So, and we have like what 10 minutes right now. We could get started on it at least. We have Dragon Shore, Winter Tundra. All right, let's check this one real quick. You're only about 20% left. Yeah, so it won't take too long. Actually, if we go a little longer tonight, I think if we go a little longer tonight, then we could just finish it right now. I mean, it's like, it's 20% left, and I mean, I don't have anywhere to be tomorrow, so like, that's not like, you know, going out in the evening sorts of things. So we could just try, just finish it up now, I guess. I mean, it's not exactly like I have too much to worry about, and as long as none of the levels are as bad as like the original, as like some of the other stuff, shouldn't be too hard to, shouldn't be too difficult, I think. So we just need to find, all of the, I think getting through the levels first. If we do the levels first and then the hub worlds, you still have 3 levels to find to Winter Tundra as well. That's true, actually. Actually, that's a fair point. We probably won't be able to finish. Actually, you know what? Let me think. I think what we'll do is we'll see what we can get done. We'll go like.
Spyro, the ice wizard.
Let me think. Let me think critically. I'll go an extra 30. I'll go an extra 30 minutes, and we'll see where we end up. How about that? I think that'll be a good compromise for me. Is we'll do extra 30 minutes, see where we are when that's over. Might well be that we only get 1 level done. So we'll see. Okay. But we'll see what we can get done. Yeah, because actually with an extra 3 levels, that might be about hour and a half more. If I'm not mistaken. Something's over here. Okay, let's see. Why is he pointing why is Spyro? Oh, that's why. All right, there it is. that was all we were missing in Crystal Glacier. Skelos Badlands. Yeah, we'll go, and I think I can go. I can't remember if it tells you 100% requires 64 orbs and 10,000 gems. Well, and I imagine what we're going to do is we're going to end up 100%ing the full game anyway, so it's not that big a deal. It'll be we 100% the levels, then go to Dragon Shores and see what's up. So I'm not. Even though it says 55 and 8,000, I'm pretty sure we'll just get 100% just to be thorough. Kind of don't see a reason not to, honestly. It is one of those things where it's like, well, no real reason to not do so. Bonk. There we go. But I imagine it won't be too bad. It is interesting how if you play these games straight through, it is only about like 10 to 12 hours. But I also feel like these games are almost best enjoyed. It is best enjoyed in these sorts of 4-hour jaunts. Okay, this thing requires. I'm gonna guess I could use the fireball thing to break this. I'm gonna guess. I think so. I hope so. One of those fingers crossed, I hope so kind of things. Oh, okay, nope. Let's see. I need to find a firework, maybe? 100% in this game seems weird at first, but I know exactly what it does. I'm curious. Oh, well, that was a whiff. Oops. Let's see. I'm definitely anticipating more of a drop than I need to, but... Where is... How do I break this thing? Oh, I see. It's up there. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, just gotta keep moving then. No, I don't want to go that way. There is a firework. Yeah, I just saw it. I just saw where it is, and I'm like, I see. It's one of those things where once you see it, it kind of goes like, oh yes, I see. I understand now. I saw where it was, and Okay, 2 of 8. I'm guessing if I get all 8, then I might get the orb I'm missing. Yeah, this is gonna be... It is going to be quite an interesting journey to finish this game up, I think. I do appreciate, though, that 100%ing these games doesn't feel like an impossible task. It almost feels like just part for the course, which I appreciate, because it is nice though to go back to a point where games had, because this is a point in gaming where having the 100% does offer something, and that's nice. I think I can get behind it fully. Whoop. All right, there we go. And I forget where this one goes. Gonna have to... Oh yeah, here's the firework. This is where it is. It's up here. Ow. I do not appreciate this creature. Huh, there we go. There we go. So now we have that open. It's gonna be nice when these are all gone, because then I can just walk around here freely. Yeah, we are definitely going to be... We're definitely gonna be here for, I think... I would like to say probably... I think like 90 minutes of next stream, I think. 90 minutes to 2 hours, I think. Might be a bit generous a estimate, but I think I don't know if... Don't think it'll take too much longer to finish the game, but we'll see, we'll see. It's one of those things where I am also notoriously bad at estimates, so not really, but sometimes I feel like I am. It's one of those things where I don't think I'm bad at making estimates. It feels like it sometimes feels like I get worse at it depending on what happens. 2 hours since we're usually figured out fast enough, yeah. And that's kind of what I'm thinking, is that as long as I don't confuse myself, I think I'll be fine. I think that's more explicitly what it is that as long as I don't confuse myself with what I need to do, it'll be fine. And of course, that's not, you know, that's not withholding that I'm going to go a little later right now. Because I think I am going to take that extra 30 minutes. I think that'd be nice. I think it would be nice to take that extra little bit of time. So we can. It's one of those things where I think I got so used to... I think I got so used to doing extra 30 minutes on Thursdays because of Persona 3 that it feels weird that I'm not doing it anymore, if that makes sense. Enjoying the game now that I get used to it. Yeah, and I think also to a lesser extent, I also feel like I kind of owe this game a bit more time because I feel like I was a little... I think I was harsh to it anyway. I think I was being harsher than I needed to, if that makes sense. And it's like, well, I should give it extra time, you know, sit with it. Let myself cool down, you know, actually take in what I did at the end of the game. So I can appreciate the end of the game and what it was doing. They were having fun. Also, I will say this particular element is actually quite cool. I do like the usage of invincibility to... It feels like cheating, but it's like, no, this is what you're supposed to do. But it feels like cheating. It's that feeling of getting away with something, if that makes sense. Like, it feels like you're getting away with some grand larceny in terms of, oh, it doesn't feel, oh, the game, oh, I'm kind of cheating in this way because I'm breaking a rule. Because, you know, normally you're not allowed to do that sort of thing, to... Invincibility power up. Yeah, because it's like, you don't normally get to just zoom through a place, right? Because you don't normally just get to walk on lava and just ignore the hazards. So it's a fun little thing that does let you... It lets you have this feeling of power that's really fun. And I can appreciate that. That's nice. Okay, I'm missing a bone. I see. Which means that I did not see one earlier. Which I'm guessing... Oh no, it's the one I didn't grab on the top of the hill. That's right. There's the guy on the very top that I did not get to yet. Yeah, that one. Oh god. It is a little bit scary when I don't get up there right away and I have to back off. Let's see. I think I'm supposed to go up that way, but I don't know. Doesn't feel correct. I feel rather silly at this point. I think if I just run this way, I might be able to do it. I don't know, we'll see. Imagine the feeling of having Skells battle into the title screen background. Do like that. Okay, I can go up that way. I understand now. Oh, hey. Whoa. Neat.
Thank you, Spyro. Now I can put my friend.
Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting that to work. Alright, so that's the orb. No, he's been put back together. I send him back. They ruined the this dance in Reignited. I was not ready for him to start flossing. Stupid air horns. The air horns are not the problem I had. The air horns are not the problem I had. Okay, wait, how do I get up there? And the floss. I think the floss is the part that I'm like, okay, what are you guys doing, man? Granted, I get it. It's one of those things where I get it. It's fun. I'll have to send the original dance. I see. It's one of those things where I do get it. You know, it's like, okay, yeah, times change. You know, funny dance, haha. It is still like, okay, come on, man. Okay, there is... Okay, I do... Okay, how do I get up to... How do I reach this Urple? I see the gem up there. It's right there. It's taunting me now. But how do I get up there with the power-up? Part of me feels like I'm trying to do this too. I'm trying to do this wrong because I'm doing this, but I don't know. Well, I'm pretty sure this is what I have to do, but oh, there it is. Can you drop that in the gaming channel on the Discord? So I will probably need to check that out. I definitely need to check it out post stream. It's one of those things where I have to... Oh god. Oh god. You know what? It might be better if I, instead of trying to time it like this, let me just get up there. Maybe I can just grab the gems and die with it. Maybe that'll work. Ow. I'll just get up there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Up. Up. Oh god. No, game, please. Trying to get that gem, you just drop down from above. Well, that's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, that's kind of what I feel like I was trying to do it the wrong way with the invincibility, because I was like, oh yeah, I need to survive it, but yeah, I think I let it get to my head a little bit. Oh wait, this reset. This resets if you die? I did not know that. Okay, do I have... I'm missing 50 gems. I'm guessing that the mystery bottle is the one I'm missing. I definitely think I'm letting this get to my head a little bit, which is not great for me. Go this way, go this way, up this way, go. Okay, so there is only the one gem, really? Okay, 25. Okay. Yeah, the question mark jar is annoying like that. I feel like it's much more that it just feels strange. More than anything. It feels kind of like, okay, yeah, there's a lot going on with this question mark jar. Okay, let's see. And this one is... I think that's near the beginning. That one feels like it's near the beginning, so I'll go check. I think that one's near the beginning? Might be mistaken. Can't remember very well. We're running back. Sure you figured out how the jar works now? Yes. It just goes to a location. Yeah, this one's not too bad. I do think the one that was the most I don't think I can say frustrating, but the one that was the most, it goes roughly back to the start of the level, pretty much. I feel like this is what I was talking about, though, that it's the weird amount of backtracking that happens with this game. It's the only thing that I think the backtracking is kind of the real, it's kind of the real symptom of the mission design. It's much more that it's like, okay, yeah, I think the backtracking is where it gets a little bit in its own head, if that's the way to put it. Like it feels like having to go, there's a difference between, you know, a loop taking you back to the beginning, but that's the end of the trip. Like, it's the difference between having to walk back and forth on a straight line rather than having to do a full circuit of once. You know, like if you like running back and forth 4 times or doing one circuit, generally the one circuit will feel more satisfying because you did complete a trip rather than having to
Spyro, if you charge flame,
because I think that's where this game kind of hits a little bit of a weird spot, because I think that some levels ask you to do more running back and forth on a path that you on a one-way path. Okay. Oh, there's a gem I missed. Really? That one feel this one almost feels silly. Really? Eh, good enough. This is why we go back through levels, though. But some of these levels are big enough where it doesn't feel, for lack of a better term, some levels are big enough and keep themselves, they kind of organize themselves in a way that they remove the feeling of running back and forth. And that can definitely help a level feel more, it can definitely help a level feel more vibrant. It definitely makes a level feel a little bit more dynamic, for sure. Where it doesn't feel like the level is repetitive when you take away that extra back and forth. For sure. And I think the bigger levels tend to do that a little bit better than the levels that are more compact. Like this one, for example, I think does a pretty good job of kind of masking any looping, any amount of, you know, any problems, because it doesn't have it's more of a loop. Like this one's a circuit rather than being specifically a back and forth track. Hello, sir. I do appreciate that this hippo does the Lego Star Wars, like, super jump. I missed, but it was very lofty. I definitely think this level is up there, though. In terms of level design, I think this one's up there. I definitely think this one, I think it's just because this one doesn't have that problem like I mentioned. Oh, sir. Okay, yeah, there's a lot we didn't do. Okay. Let's do this first. Let's do the question mark bottle first, because I know that this one's gonna be, I feel like the question mark bottle is going to be a bit of a trip. Might as well do it first. Definitely feels like the kind of thing you just get done and out of the way. Hopefully we can get most of these. Oh, I see. We wouldn't have been able to do this without the, aha. We would not have been able to finish this before the end of the game. Let's see. Keep my eyes open, brain focused. I'm looking to see if that was something I needed to worry about.
My 8 brothers have been trapped in rock will sink if you can't break them free. Head bash the rocks.
Follow
me.
Follow Grundy and bash her relatives out of the rock. Oh god, no, that one's gonna die. Almost successful. Thanks, Grundy. I also appreciate that your name is Grundy. I appreciate. They just flying? You drowned a hippo. Which feels really weird given that they can breathe underwater for like 5 minutes or something. They can breathe underwater for a surprisingly long amount of time. You'd think that, you know, it'd be enough for us to get him out of there, but I guess lifting a hippo out of water in 5 minutes is a little tough when you have, you know, other hippos. I guess.
Thanks for freeing us.
Thanks for freeing us. Here's another Rid Rock. I see, thank you. I understand. All orb. Orb collected. You know, every now and then I think of every time I say orb, my brain thinks of the meme I saw when I was in high school, the corb on the orb, and it's just a spherical corn on the cob. I did not even internalize where the jar was. I just, oh, there it is. Oh, that's good. I didn't even look at it. I was just thinking about corb. I was just thinking about spherical corn. I had no concept for this jar, unfortunately. My mind decided to shove it out of memory. Oh, there it is. The corn distracting you. Yeah, I was just taken out of my mind for that one, truly. Well, we're definitely cutting down the amount of time we'll be playing Spyro 2 on the next stream. It's just that extra 30 minutes. It's that thing where the extra 30 minutes really does change a stream, I think. It also changes how my brain works. Gonna check something real quick, like. Very, very cool. I see. At least you get the fun brain damage. I am appreciating more and more, though, how much my brain is doing well on working through the problems. Let's see, up we go. Ow, I was just not even paying attention. Okay, well that one's dead, so that's good. Come back here, you nerd. You can't escape me. Yeah, we do need to take out all the enemies every time, though. That is kind of that is one thing that's a little unfortunate, is that every time you have to take out every enemy. Not necessarily a bad thing, but it's only a little unfortunate if you know what you need to get there for. Kind of I know what I'm here for, so I really would rather have to do something else rather than fight these guys again. But definitely not a problem. I can fight through it. But I think it's just because my brain is into the repetition doesn't. I think it's because the levels are only meant to be played twice, so the repetition doesn't have time to let the levels. I guess it's just for me, the levels don't quite form the same connection, because you don't play through them a couple of times. It's not like when we played Neon White, where we explicitly were gaining knowledge by, you know, replaying a level numerous times. It was much more about the process of it, because when you're playing Neon White, the process is repetition is the key to mastery. Whereas with this, it's much more of a, okay, yeah, you need to explore the place, and you need to explore the area and seek the answers, but you only do it twice. The answers are already there. But that's still good. Like I said, still good. And double jump. There we go. I'll stand next to exploding jar. I mean, To what consequences does the jar? What consequences does the jar have for me that I have not already suffered? I see no problem. just not really concerned with it, really. The worst that can happen is that I'm just thinking about there's like some meme where it's like they can't kill me in a way that matters. That's kind of what I'm thinking with this. It's just that these particular the Earth Shapers cannot harm me in a way that matters. I've already lost. It seems so strange to say it like that. It's like I have already lost. What is the problem? What am I up here for? I see. You know what? I see what I was going for, and I just messed it up. That's my bad. I can do that. I can land it. It's fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, I definitely think... Oh, thank you, Apprehentus. How's it been? It's been a little bit. How you doing? You will not drown the fox. Don't worry about it. Quite well, that's excellent. Very warm. Oh. I hope warm in like a good fun way, not like the summer heat is dissolving the universe type. Yes. I don't know if that was how I was supposed to do it, but I did do it. This works. Just consumed hot soup and now I need to open a window. Be right back. I definitely get that feeling when I drink what? Hunter, why are you down here? I guess more explicitly, why are you down here in ice? Hi, Hunter.
Hey, Spyro. Check out this cool cave I found. Let's play a little game. Every so often, a piece of this crystal popcorn pops out of the ground. The first one to... I'm ready when you are.
First one to grab 10. Okay. I'm definitely understanding what is happening to an extent. Oh god. Oh brother, I am definitely gonna lose this game to something very specific. Oh god. Okay, we're good. No, this is mine. You don't get to have it, nerd. Nope. Ah. Oh my god. Give me funny crystal. There we go. 10. This one personally is annoying. Thanks, Hunter, for withholding orbs from me. At this point, you're just...
I'll give you another orb if you can beat me again.
Yeah, this one feels like... I could definitely see this one being... I can definitely see this one being very frustrating if Hunter gets like a major lead on you. Which he is right now. What the heck? No shot you were going to steal that from me. I'll not allow it. Thank goodness he's not any faster. He's just a little bit more annoying. Oh god. Nope. Lost it. No, that one... Okay, that one was mine. What are you doing, Hunter? Big nerd. Oh, for the love of crap. Oh my god, no. I don't want to lose to this dork. Not like this. This is mine. No. This one's also mine. Nope, that one was gonna be mine. Should have been mine. Truly. This is mine. No. Oh, come on. Game, do not mess with me on this one. That's 10. I think I just need to follow Hunter around and just make sure he doesn't grab any more. I think that'll be the real strat. Where the heck did it go? Oh my god. Get out of my way, Hunter! Big nerd. Give me the crystals. Okay, well, I'm guaranteed to win, so... Yes! Excellent. Windows up in the fantasy down. Very excellent.
I'm gonna have to come up with some harder games.
I guess you earned it, Hunter. You big ween. Get out of here. Very excellent. That's good though. Most excellent. Soup is excellent. Soup sounds excellent. Holy crap. Maybe 11 o'clock for me, but it's like a Rareware minigame. It is interesting thinking about all the... Because I think about all the different 3D platformers, like the collectathons. Because a lot of 3D platformers, like the early ones, were doing the collect a ton of things. I kind of need to place this game back in its context when the original was made, and consider the way that those games influenced each other, and also just how they all evolved. Wait, that one's pointing down, so I'm curious if I need to go. Ow. Well, that's great. But all the different 3D platformers we've played, it is curious to me to consider the various differences and similarities between the contemporaries. So it is interesting to consider how different this feels to... Okay, down. Okay, do I need to go... I'm gonna go up first and see if... It does make me wonder how... I guess it makes me wonder how games evolved around each other. Oh my goodness, it's just a bunch I didn't grab because they were behind me. Okay, at the very least, I at least understand why this area might not have been my highest priority to solve where the crystals were. This one makes some sense. I think the Volcano of Doom is probably a reasonable place for me not to be at my highest concern with where the crystals were. Oh god. I forgot. I forgore. Hey, there we go. Okay, this should make the job a little easier. Okay, what's wrong with Volcano of Doom? It's just not great in August. It's fine in winter when it warms up things, but... Okay, what am I looking at here? What am I looking at? The real question, what am I looking at? Hello, sir.
Hey, Spyro. You're just in time for the party.
Shoot down lava monsters. I see? Hooray! Holy crap. Oh, I just need to aim for the hats, I see. I thought it was just the hats. Lava rocks, dude. What? Okay, game? Okay, game, what? Maybe I don't understand, but what is it? What do you want me to do?
Hey, Spyro. You're just in time for the...
Shoot down... Yeah, Oh, the lava rocks. Oh. I see. I understand now. Oh, this is just going to be an exercise in patience, isn't it? Yeah, this is going to be an exercise in patience. I thought you were saying lava rocks as in lava, like how lava is cool, and my brain did not internalize that it would be indeed about the stones of lava that I should be looking for. I was like, yeah, lava's cool, I guess. I don't know, man. I mean, it's all right, I guess. I did not internalize whatsoever that you were saying lava rocks is in the item that is in this area. It did not occur to me in the slightest. My brain really said, yeah, I guess so. Lava rocks? Yeah, it does, I guess. It's pretty neat.
Hey, Spyro.
Yes, thank you, sir. I appreciate the... Just like, it felt like one of those apartment complex. I find it rather simple. I find it simple, really. And the same energy, really. Where I was just like, yep. I definitely didn't misinterpret this one, did I? Not one, not even possible, really. Sir, for the love of crap. Oh my god. It does suck when you get stuck up right up against one of them and you can't escape.
Hey, Spyro.
Yeah, thank you. These type of creatures, I don't know how to feel about them. They just... I appreciate that we have to salvage party hats from egregious lava monsters. I will say I'm still a little confused by the weird guy groaning in the music. I don't know what the deal is with that. Okay, I think I'm on a timetable, so I should probably move a little faster, but I don't think I need to. The groaning guy in the music also exists in the original. Ah, I see. He's a returning character. He's a returning character, a fan favorite, as they say. Oh god. I do wonder who the guy must be. I do wonder what human being had to be. Can I please grab this rock? Give me... You know what? I'll just go for a different one. I'd rather miss a different one than miss the same one 5 times. Do not laugh at me, egregious child. Rock monster. Rock monster! Please. Just, I feel like at this point the comedy, the joke is entirely on me at this point. Okay, now can I get this one? Yes, very good, most excellent. All right, that leaves me with how many? Oh god, there we go. Hello, sir. Let's see. One more and then we're good, I think. I think we're good, maybe. I do appreciate the different challenges testing different skills when you're playing these games, but man, sometimes it feels like the greater test is your patience rather than, oh yeah, I got all the gems. The greater test is sometimes your patience to figure things out rather than your actual skill. Because I think your skill will rise up to meet the challenge once you understand the challenge. And by then, it's like, okay, I've done it enough times that I've learned it well enough, but...
Thanks.
It's one of those things where it's different when it's genuinely like a skill test versus, okay, no, just you have to learn what they're asking of you first. Okay, this level's done. I think I have time to run around Autumn Plains a little bit and see if we can find some gems there, so we'll just go there. We'll just do it this way, because we only have a couple minutes. Let's see, so this Sunday is Cave Story. That's what we're doing this next Sunday for streaming stuff. I will say, I found a game that I might actually go spend money on it. Look for a secret near the entrance to Gulp. Ah, I see. But, there is a game, it might have to be a series thing, because it looks like a game that's going to take a lot longer. But it'll come after Golden Sun and, Pokemon Coliseum, at least. It'll be about that long until I get to it. But, mainly because I think it's a series thing. I don't think it's a game that I would want to play once. It's called, and because I found out about it on, because somebody I watch some content creators myself, and one of them played a game called Void Stranger recently, and it looks absolutely phenomenal. So I would very much like to play that one. There are some games off stream I need to finish myself that I've been playing on my own. One of them I need to get the ending so I can say the game has been finished definitively. And then I think once that one's done, I might start just doing Void Stranger on my own. And then talk about it in my tier list, because I do a tier list at the end of the year about, important games I played this year, along with, specifically I include games that I did off stream that I Let's see, Gulp's Overlook. That's just a hole. But I try to include along with games that I streamed, I include some games that I find very important. Funny looking wall. Well, don't worry about giving me hints yet. I haven't even started yet. You say funny looking wall. Oh god. Oops, I fell in. I did not want to go in here. I'm gonna be honest. I did not want to fall into Gulp's boss fight. I do not want to be here. I don't even want to replay it. I don't. You were gonna fall in. Yeah, it was gonna happen at some point. We're just gonna exit level. We're gonna exit level. Ooh. But I have some games I want to do off stream that I need to get around to. I think Void Stranger is going to be one that I really want to get onto sooner rather than later, because I enjoyed watching the video about it, but I think it absolutely is a game I want to play myself more than anything, because it looks like one of those experiences where you have to play it yourself to really get the full gist of it. It's the same that I feel with I mentioned it on stream, but I always tell people don't Google it unless you're ready, unless you're, you know, mentally prepared. Fear and Hunger, where it's like, I don't think you should enter. I think Fear and Hunger is one that if you watch someone play it, it's a very different experience than playing it yourself. But I also think that, good God, I can't recommend anybody play it. That's one where I'm like, hey, you know, check it out at your own discretion, but man, be forewarned. But okay, I'm not finding this one, and it is 11:30, so I think I'll call it for right now. So I think my brain has finally stopped for now. So we'll finish 100%ing Spyro 2 on next Thursday, and then right when we finish Spyro 2, we'll go right to Spyro 3. So thank you all for coming by. You're 81%, which is good. Yeah, I think that we're pretty much like it won't take too much longer. All right, so thank you all for coming by. Thanks to everyone who came by, couldn't stay to the end. Yeah, I mentioned Sunday, so I will see you next time. I think I am just gonna go to bed. So, God, ad break at the end of stream, really? Well, okay. Well, in any case, I will. Let's see. Is there anything else I need to think about? I guess project update time. I'm trying to clear the slate, as it were, in terms of the work I have to do. Tomorrow, I'm gonna start uploading the audiobook for Philosophy Through Play. Let's see, wake up. Making my to-do list really quick. But I'm gonna start uploading those videos. So it's basically an audiobook of one of the books I wrote, and I'm just doing a video series of it. It's basically just me reading the book, and then each video is it's capped off by me going through and basically giving a little bit of, you know, current ODaM critique on that particular chapter. So that'll be fun. I think that'll be interesting. I am hoping for feedback through the comments on those ones, because it will be, you know, it's like my constructed video formats will be definitely a little bit more different than my VODs. So so tomorrow, look forward to that. There's going to be that video upload will go up probably in the middle of the day. I don't really think I'm going to wait until like 2 to 6 p.m. to put those up. Let's see. I'm still working on two books right now, and whichever one gets finished first is just gonna I'm gonna publish it as soon as I can. I don't know how quick those will be out though, but I didn't really get to start. I haven't gotten to start full production on the next game. I'm probably gonna start on that sooner rather than later, so I'll probably get on that quickly, but we'll see. it is definitely going to be a different experience going for that one. Thank you for the bits, Neo. Thank you so much for that. Let's see. Gotta make notes for tomorrow. But tomorrow there will be the video upload, and hopefully if I get a lot of writing done, I might be able to talk more about it. I'm kind of hoping I can finish the full complete draft of the first novel first, because I started a short story collection more as a, just something to do when I'm not feeling the thing I'm working on right now, sort of thing. So I don't want it to overtake the main project that I'm doing. All right, so now I'll never see you guys next. Goodbye for now. Thank you so much. I'll see you soon.